I'm Ace. Welcome to my place.
Welcome, if I can get the volume, there we go. Welcome everybody to the Ace in the Hole variety show, where I'm Ace, this is my place, and it is a very, very special Ace in the Hole variety show. We folks here at Ace's Place, we get to celebrate it first before the rest of these weekend warriors all put their mark on the 250th anniversary celebration birthday of the greatest country on this fucking planet, America! Woo! So, my little contribution to America is my Beavis and Butthead red, white, and blue America t-shirt. Speaking of t-shirts, you might see a couple of them in the back too of my preferred YouTube channels here on this platform. There you go. Make collecting great again with, or right here, this is where I wanted to be. Make collecting great again with It's Chad, and over here, the casual toy collector with Kaz and Bruce. Open mic, but we're not here for the shout out just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is going to be an awesome night. I'm going to open up the panel. People are going to jump in if they want, do the fucking Macarena, shout it out, let it out, whatever you want to do. Who really cares? But I'm going to be throwing the link out there. Open discussion. We can talk about anything. I got a couple of new pickups. Well, let's just show it off. Woo! Yes, I picked up Roton, however you want to pronounce the T, at my local Target today for $26 on clearance. Vroom, vroom. We're going to have some fun and play with that. And if any of you want to jump in, talk about what you picked up, what you got going on for the 4th of July weekend, this is the place to be. But before I even get into the shout outs and the acknowledgments, we got a very, very special video. Let me get to it. Where is it? We got a all right, here we go. We have a very special video sent into us by probably one of the most patriotic human beings of all time. This is a true wonder. Now, I've made videos of this in the past, kind of mocking it a little bit, like an SNL type parody. But ladies and gentlemen, this is true to fashion. I'm shaking. This is a real video that was sent to me to celebrate America, and I'm going to share it with all of you. So here we go. It's a 2-minute video, so enjoy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, here to introduce to you the greatest YouTube show I've ever seen in all of my life. The Ace in the Hole variety show. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not just any variety show, no. It's the Ace's Place 22 variety show. Yes, I am endorsing this man, so please go support him. You're already here, support him now. Because this is America's birthday. 250 years. It's incredible. I'm incredible. My birthday wasn't that long ago. 80 years I've been on this planet. 80. Glorious, yes. Speaking of glorious, tonight will be a glorious showcase of American beauty, American patriotism, and American attitude. Attitude brought to you by Ace's Place 22. So, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot join you for the show. No. I am off on vacation wearing my fancy new shirt, rocking a company I support, another one, and hanging out with my beautiful bald American eagle. His name is Sam the Eagle. Yes, he's a wonderful bird, wonderful. But I cannot join you. So, without any further ado, I hope all of you have a good time tonight, because Ace has put on something very special. Lots of guests and lots of fun surprises. So please, grab yourself something to eat. Have a good time. And remember, like and subscribe, because America is counting on you. The Aces Army can only grow if you like and subscribe. So we'll see you at 251 American years.
Oh my God, the president! Can you guys believe that? That's terrific. That's amazing. Thank you, Mr. Donald J. Trump, for gracing my little YouTube channel, that's not going anywhere. Thank you, sir. And we salute you here at 250 American years. Obviously, that was for some fun. That was for some shits and some giggles. If you're offended by it, well, you came in, you know exactly which way to go to get the fuck out of here. Because we are not here to play to your fucking delusions. We're not here to play into your fantasies. We're not here to play into your emotional instability. No. We are here to celebrate America. Literally, the country, obviously, that we all grew up in. But when I was a little kid, I know I'm a little younger than most of you guys in my stream here. But I grew up the same way you guys did. Red-blooded American. My grandfather was a military guy. My great-grandfather was a military guy. I've got uncles that were military guys. So I know it, right? I know it. I grew up playing with the O-ring G.I. Joes. I love this country. I love this country, but I genuinely, and we can have this discussion. I don't give a shit about people's feelings right now. I hate what has happened to this country and turning it around and it's a mockery. It is an absolute mockery, and it turns my stomach because now if you chant, patriotism, America, you're looked at as a Nazi or a terrorist or whatever they want to label you as, and it's absolutely fucking insane to me. Like, in the 90s, and I'm sure it was like this in the 80s, but in the 90s, patriotism was huge. One of my favorite movies, and I was little when this came out, was Born on the 4th of July with Tom Cruise. If any of you have never seen that movie, go check it out. It's heart-wrenching. I haven't watched it in a long-ass time. But I remember being a kid and just feeling, this dude, he's not dead, but he's dying for this country, and we just treat him like shit. And now we treat everybody like shit if you're not rocking crazy colored hair and a septum ring and stupid shit like that. It's absolutely insane. So that's what this chat can possibly be about if people want it to be about that. We can talk about the old good days, hopefully the good days that are coming, but whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm actually going to throw the link out there in like a couple of minutes. So if anybody wants to join, you can. I'm going to get to the chat and I'm going to say hi to everybody. So here we go. If you want to get a shout out, go ahead and jump in the chat. I do not have any official shout outs this week other than Casual Toy Collector and It's Chad making collecting great again, you guys, for real. There's me. I'll say hi to me, Ace Plays 22. What the fuck is up, dude? You're pretty radical. I'm gonna hang out for a bit. Oh, Ace Plays 22. If you're gonna hang out for a bit, you mind liking and subscribing? You really matter to me. I got you. Next up, we've got. Oh, I keep forgetting what side I'm on. The one and the only. It's Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever your emotional standpoint is, set it aside. If you bleed the colors that make this country great, that truly are patriotic and not the bullshit, check out It's Chad's channel. Great channel. 99% of G.I. Joe, I don't think I've ever seen you come across anything else. But not only is it a really good toy chat, it's knowledgeable because this guy gets, hands down, sit down interviews with, leading names in the toy brands today. So if you're interested in that, check him out for that reason. But one of my biggest reasons is he seems like a really cool dude. He's got a couple beautiful puppers, if I'm not mistaken. But has shown me some pretty awesome support. I'm a nobody, but he recognized what's happening in the world, and I can't be any more grateful for that. So that shirt right there, I rock it. People ask about it, and I told them about it. People have asked about my shirt, and I told them about it. So It's Chad has some great conversations. Go check him out if that's what you guys want to do. Up next, we got 80s Joe. Happy birthday, America. Hey, Joe, happy birthday, America, baby. We got, that's my guy right here. Show on stage. I'm not going to show all your comments on stage, C Frost, because you made a bunch. You spammed me, my brother. But official C Frost and I, I'll make this announcement in a little bit. But official C Frost, go check him out. Always doing the latest and greatest in independent music here on the YouTube. Don't want to miss out. I missed out last night on his live stream, so I'm a piece of shit. Deal with it. I love him. He knows it. But thank you, brother. You and Toke, you and sister. Very, very appreciative. And then we've got, oh my God, he blew me up. Here we go. Here's my brother. The man who laughed, my personal brother. I've known him for a long, long time. America, beautiful. You know how we do. Thank you very much, bub. Hope you're doing good. Hope you and the family, the new family, are doing real good. Look at that sweet shirt from It's Chad. I'll be back finishing cooking dinner. Absolutely. What up, Ace? I'll be on when we get back from my run. That is Casual Toy Collector. He's going out and doing stuff with the family. Gonna check the stores, see what they got. If they got anything good, pick it up for me. If they don't, you leave it right there in the fucking store. Kaz, great dude. There's his shirt right there. Really great friend of the channel. Just bought some G.I. Joes off of him. So we're gonna talk about it. I've jumped down the rabbit hole of G.I. Joes, folks. Somewhere a leftist toy glazer is crying in the pillow now. Let's throw that up on stage. Can't get any better than that. Absolutely, Chad. Absolutely. Bada boom, bada boom. Dinner's finished. I'm back. I think patriotism got a big boost in 1976 when the 200th birthday, because I remember the 80s and 90s being pretty patriotic all over. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong with this conversation piece, but I feel 80s and 90s action movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Sylvester Stallone, you guys name other people I'm forgetting. Those fucking movies, dude, not only were they awesome action movies, they were Americana. Dude, Rambo, you can't make a movie now about a Vietnam or a military soldier coming home and being mistreated, because now everybody, and I'm not discrediting military guys, don't. But now everybody is soft. It wouldn't work. Man, name the last great American action flick in the last decade. That's not, not something that, what's his name? Christopher Nolan has made. Like something truly Americana. Like Dunkirk. Movies like that are great and shit, but man, it's not the same. What's up, man who laughed? 80s, it's Chad. 80s were huge for celebrating American exceptionalism. We had Reagan beating back the Reds in the White House. Our hockey team beat them in the Olympics, and the sky was the limit. What up, Steve Frost? What's up, Kaz? That's the Joe vid now. I sure fucking do. It's Chad. Reagan was awesome. G.I. Joe and the... Hey, Chad, I'm not stealing from you, but I'm stealing from you. Wolverines! Right? I mean, come on now. I need a drink. My mouth is super dry. But I just can't think of... I feel like our own country has killed patriotism. That might be a redundant statement. Might be everything else that was just said, but hey. Redundant is my middle name. All right, mother truckers. I don't have a specific layout of what we're going to talk about. We can talk about anything. I would like to talk about Spider Noir. I think that was a fantastic show. I'm right in the middle of season 1 of House of the Dragon. It's okay. It's okay. I've seen some recent movies as of late. Masters of the Universe, if anyone wants to talk about that, let's do it. Because again, if you haven't seen, I picked this up today, and I'm going to be opening this bad boy up. Where am I? You gotta have a pair of wire cutters, because Well, just because. And then I've got, see if anybody can guess this without without me specifically mentioning the character to you. Oh shit, you're gonna see the picture, I just showed it. Just by the number, how good are you guys? Who is this? How good are you Joes out there to know who this is? Yeah, Kaz, I know it's so itchy. I got a hair in there, I know it. Yeah, Kaz, dude, this is big, bro. This is very big. And this is for the $10 figures, that the kid line. So it's classified. Oh, he doesn't know it's classified. Alright, so old rat. Kaz for the win! Waka waka! Alright, so I don't know much about the G.I. Joe lore when it gets to characters like this. I know your like first 20 basic characters in the general idea of what G.I. Joe is. I've watched a handful of the cartoons when I was a kid. And matter of fact, I shared this with a few of my friends outside of YouTube earlier, but Danny McBride just did an interview, I'm not sure when, but it's new to me, of talking about making a G.I. Joe movie for next year, live action, it being true to the cartoon and to the comics, and them going to Springfield. So if any of you know what that means, I do a little bit, because I watched the interview. That sounds pretty fucking cool. And me being a huge Simpsons guy, let's rock Springfield in the G.I. Joe movie. That's pretty badass. I've never heard of that before. But, yeah, dudes, that's wicked cool. Oh, my nose. It's itching. It's all that nose candy. Just kidding. Waka waka. Let's throw... Is the music too loud, by the way, anybody? Let me know. Springfield is the middle America city where... What does that say? Scones own the whole town. Ooh! Let's put this out there for anybody at any time to jump in. If it works. Sometimes it doesn't work, folks. You gotta be patient. I do all of my fixings here on my phone. It's full of Cobra operatives with underground bases, basically their Area 51. I'm all for that. That's the only bit I heard, was that it's secretly a Cobra base. So, I'm down. I am fucking down for that. I don't even know what I want to see, but I want to see it. I'm down. Let's go. Chad actually did a really good, was this like maybe 2 weeks ago? He did a really good breakdown of the media for the G.I. Joes and all of their movies and stuff like that, with the cartoons and the live action. So someone like me that has only ever seen the live action ones and then a couple of the 2000 ones, pretty freaking cool. So if you want to check that out, go to his channel. You can have to check it out in the playlist or wherever. I don't know how to operate YouTube, even though I'm on YouTube. But it's pretty damn cool. Marvel issue 50 is the Battle of Springfield. That's sick. If that's not, I might have to be looking for those kind of stuff, because, well, let's talk about it. I have jumped down the official G.I. Joe rabbit hole. I have a small G.I. Joe collection. It's very, very small. What do I got over there? Thanks to Casual Toy Collector, I've got a classified Bat, which is one of my favorite, design characters. I air quote character because it's a robot. I've got a retro card, chrome helmet, Cobra Commander. I've got a Hot Wheels of the G.I. Joe vehicles, couple of other odd and end little things like that. But this has officially broken the seal for me to start buying my own of these. As I picked up Mole Rat version 2 the other day, I really love this design. Now, I have no affiliation, no No military background myself. All the respect in the world to those that have served. And I know you got Veterans Day and Memorial Day and all that. But you know what? Here in America, I say literally all of you who have served that are watching, listening, going to listen, whenever you check this out, thank you, literally, thank you for letting bums like me exist where I can work a regular 9-to-5 job and buy toys and raise my kid and be semi-happy here in America. I appreciate all of you people very, very much. So that's why I've never collected G.I. Joe toys specifically. Had the O-rings in the 90s, hand-me-down, and of course, they were a huge deal back then. But as I've grown, my collection is, Motu, random guys and gals, Batman, random 90s and 80s toys, Simpsons, Ghostbusters, more randoms, and all Ninja Turtle. It's all Ninja Turtle. This entire section of my office is all Ninja Turtle. So, getting G.I. Joe, why? Well, in case you want to know, let's talk about it. The man who Laps and myself were interested in collecting some G.I. Joe figures and possibly kit bashing them into specific characters from Call of Duty Zombie, where you can get Rick Dawson. Why do I always blank when I want to talk about names? No, if you know their names. But we wanted to kit bash and kind of make some Call of Duty guys and blah, blah, blah. I never knew exactly what G.I. Joe I wanted to specifically jump off and buy first. But I can honestly say, because it was Turtle Tuesday this past week and my local Target had no Turtle toys that I needed, I said, let's do it, bud. So I picked up Mole Rat because, one, what an amazing look. With the crystals coming out of his head and stuff. I don't know what the history of this is, but you got that cool, vibrant green and teal gas mask look. The beautiful, beautiful pinks pop off of that. In person, it looks amazing. But I will say this, Joe collectors, the weapons and the detail on the weapons is a little mediocre. I gotta say, there's not. I would expect there to be a different, kind of paint application to them, make them look a little poppier, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm not complaining, just state. These weapons myself, I'm going to customize them and put some, paint them up and make them look like they're pack-a-punch weapons from Call of Duty. If you know, you know. But this guy specifically, I got him because he looks like a zombie, so to speak. He'll fit in with my turtles if I want him to get beat up by them. He'll fit in with my military guys or my regular, combatants of fighting. So, Mole Rat looked really freaking radical. Now, since then, I keep saying I've jumped off. Jumping off would imply I've bought more than one. It would mean my toe's not in the water. Both feet are firmly placed in the water. So, a couple of days ago, I bought off of Casual Toy Collector a Cobra Viper Trooper and a Cobra Island Beachhead, which... radical. I love those. They just look awesome. They are just the typical mercenary stuff. Well, the Cobra Viper is very specific to Cobra's militant look, where Beachhead is like a mercenary. He looks badass. So I've got those two. I've got this guy, and also Joe Prime 1986, a fantastic friend of the channel, is sending me another Beachhead. So let's go. Very, very exciting stuff. There's supposedly the Cobra troops who mine Energon. It was related to the Energon Universe comics until the book's retcon characters in. Okay. So I guarantee you, Chad, this right there, I guarantee you, my friend, is that Energon that they acquired. All right, there we go. Beachhead is a 75th Regiment, or Ranger Regiment, I apologize. But he's got that look. He's just got that look that you can place him on either team, so to speak. I love it. I love the Beachhead look, and I'm glad I'm going to have two of them, because now I can keep Beachhead as himself, and then I can pop the other one apart. I am not a kit basher, folks. I've got a couple figures where I've popped off heads and swapped the bodies, and that was it. I don't get into all of the other fixing. So I would like to. I'm going to, and this is a fun way to do it, in my opinion, at least having an extra and not just, ruining characters or toys, so to speak, because I'm still a child inside, and when I think I might break something, I'm often like, oh no! There's no fixing it. But little do I know, there is fixing it. In this episode of the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, celebrating America 250 years, is Sparkling Ice Lemonade. It's not truly sponsored by it, but hey, if we keep going at it, we might get sponsored. Oh, sugar. And I do have something I'd like to show off. I mentioned his name. I did mention some shout outs. Let's go and check out where is it? Right here. I mentioned this guy earlier. It should load. Joe Prime 1986. One of my closest friends here in the YouTube world. Fantastic individual. Got a great sense of humor. Great Transformers collection. But don't let that fool you, because it's more than meets the eye. This guy has a great little collection of just random stuff. This is the fella I'm getting the beat check from, and if all goes correct, there should be a Ninja Turtle thrown in there as well. All for me to have to find him some credited cool stuff in the future, which you know I will, brother. But Joe Prime, Sunday night, well, I made this for him kind of thing, but Joe Prime, Sunday night pickups with special guests, unboxing, reveals, and great conversation. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, Sundays. This Sunday, matter of fact, do not miss it. It is a very cool group of individuals that come together, show off their collections, like all of us here on the YouTube with the toy community. But it is a very nice group of individuals. So if you're interested in that, definitely check out Joe Prime 1986 right here on YouTube. So there you go, Joe. Give you your own personal shout out, my friend. And if you didn't know, there he is! Look at that! He's like a genie, Joe. Get in the... I'm swearing. Get in the fucking link, bro. Get it in here, my friend. I just gave you your personal shout out. I summoned you like a genie. It's that easy. It's that easy. Here at Ace's Place 22. You just woke up. You bum! You bum! No. He's on a different time frame than I by an hour, but I know he's been sleeping kind of on and off in weird ways. And he was out late last night with the family. Great stuff. Absolutely love hearing about your adventures with the kiddos and the other. I say the other like it's a creature. I say the creature like that's not offensive. Oh, shit. Can we delete this? No, this is live. Damn. Speaking of being live, if you've never watched this show before, if you've never watched any of my videos before, please, if you don't mind, liking and subscribing. Yes, I'm one of those people. Like and subscribe to my channel. But literally, when we get to 800 subscribers, I'm going to eat a bug, a cricket, possibly a cricket. Why? It's something me and my friend Steve Frost talked about on a stream one time. And God bless America, I have the right to eat a cricket. So yeah, let's get to 800 subscribers so y'all can see me eat a cricket live. Also, if you haven't watched this channel before, I've never been diagnosed with ADD or ADHD, but I am sure as shit certified retarded. No doubt about it. Sorry if that hurt your feelings. I am retarded, so I can say the word, but you can't. You know those types of people. But no. I have a very specific way of talking, a very specific way of thinking and acting and doing. I'm a little bit all over the place, sporadic, but I try to be engaging. I try to be fun. I try to have a good time here on the channel. So if it's something you do thoroughly enjoy, whether it's a little of the political talk, a little bit of the real shit, a little bit of this shit, a little bit of dip shit, hey, it's all about having fun, and I appreciate everybody that comes through. So that's all there is to that. And also, got a lot to go over right now. There's going to be a giveaway. Yes, there's going to be a giveaway at some point in this stream. We started at 5 o'clock, around 5 o'clock, and we're going to go for a few hours, babies. If you want to be part of this, baby, all you got to do is stay around, baby. And you're part of this, baby. I don't know. Having fun, right? But there's going to be a giveaway where I'm giving away a handful of Star Wars stuff, all in one package. You're going to get a couple of action figures, a Hot Wheel, and I don't even know where the hell anything is. I don't even know where I put anything. So when I find that, you know how it'll go. So we'll do a giveaway, and there's also going to be, now I know at the beginning of the show we had a special message by Donald Trump. Crazy, but we've got a couple of other guests that are scheduled to be here. One of them was nearly impossible to do, but just like getting Donald Trump, we were able. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but a little bit. We're going to have a couple of special guests popping into the stream to say hello, God bless America, and to wish you guys a happy 4th of July. There he is. I was waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, so we got that. We talked about how crazy and an idiot I am. Talked about liking and subscribing, because if you like this kind of stuff, you're not going to want to miss this kind of stuff. Talked about a giveaway, talked about special guests. What else is there specifically to talk about? I don't think there's anything else specifically. So without any further ado, we are going to welcome our very first guest to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, he's one of my best friends in the YouTube and kind of in the personal stratosphere. This is my guy right here. Welcome, dude, Joe Prime.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family, hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's up, Joe?
Almost did it again.
I feel like the music is loud.
Hey, turn that radio down over there. Oh,
there we go. That's much better. Hold on a minute. Let me retry that, Joe.
No, take your
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to us from a Cybertronian universe on a world that I don't know how else to make any more references. Robots in disguise. This is my friend. Yours to be as well.
Ooh.
Joe Prime!
Hey, everybody! Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Joe. Did you hear everybody?
No, I didn't hear anybody.
Oh, listen. Let's see if you can hear people. They were booing you. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's awful.
Well,
no.
That's fine. It's fine. It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, hit the button again. All right, here we go. Stop having fun, Ace. Get to business. All right, Joe. What the heck is happening, bro?
Oh, not a thing, man. It's so hot and crappy outside. I did a little bit of work today, and then about 12:30, 1 o'clock, I was like, I'm going to lay down for it's 5 o'clock now.
Hey, it literally yesterday, you know where I'm at kind of mentally with stuff outside of the real world and whatever. So yesterday I laid down, I don't know, I was playing a little bit of Call of Duty. I laid down at like 7 o'clock and didn't wake back up until, wasn't it last night I messaged you and said I was... Yeah.
Woke up.
Man, I didn't get back to sleep until I had to get back up at 5. I didn't get to sleep until like maybe 3:30. And so right now, your boy Ace is a little bit tired. But not only is there red, white, and blue running through these veins, keeping me awake. Plus, I found this weird little dog turd outside, and I'm going to see what it's all about.
Ooh.
Wow, luck of the draw. This dog turd has a pretzel inside of it.
Have you seen Year One?
What's that?
Have you seen that Jack Black movie, Year One?
Oh my God! Yeah, I know exactly.
There he goes. Ooh, this bear poop. He had nuts.
I saw that movie in theaters, and the day I saw it, I was like, "This is a classic." This movie, everything about it is hysterical. From that scene right there specifically to when Oliver Platt is telling Michael Cera, like, "Oil boy, oil me up," and he's just his chest hair is like this thick. Absolutely wild. Hinderer. What? I got a pretzel in my tooth. There we go. What is up, Hinderer Collector 41, G.I. Joe Collector 41, Skywarp Collector 41, Valaverse Collector 41, Meme Maker 41, Toy Collector 41, Gonna Let You Know About It Collector 41. Did I get them all right there, Joe? Did I hit it?
I think so.
Hey, Hinderer, I watched your video earlier. I see that you say you got the vamp. I don't know. Did you say congratulations when people get stuff in the mail like it's a baby?
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov.
It's a vamp.
Congratulations. Shalom. Whatever Rafiki is saying in The Lion King when he's holding the baby up off a cliff, you know, all of that stuff. Congratulations. They look very, very, very cool. Can't wait for you to do. Obviously, you're going to do a video on unbox. Like, you've already unboxed them. If nobody has seen it yet, Hinderer put up a video earlier, maybe like about an hour ago at this point. He did a trade with another toy collector, Bull 80. Hinderer traded some O-Ring Joes for some. They were classified, right? Yeah. A bunch of classified stuff. And he did an unboxing where he just opened up it like a mail unboxing. But I'm sure at some point he'll do like an actual raw unboxing itself. So I do look forward to that because I genuinely like seeing what these action figures are all about because we're off to see the wonderful Hinder of Joes, him and Kaz, that son of a bitch, Kaz. They literally got me into collecting G.I. Joes. I mentioned earlier that I got one. I'm getting one from you. Getting one from you, Joe Prime, my friend.
Yep.
I bought 2 of them the other day from Kaz. They should be here by tomorrow. And then, of course, as y'all have seen before, I picked up the Mole Rat. And I absolutely love this. Can't wait to open it. Gonna do their own specific videos for my G.I. Joe figures because I appreciate that kind of shit. And I want to make this a statement. I picked this up on June 30th. So I want to officially put myself into the Yo Joe June Club members. As stated before, I'm an idiot, so please bear with me, folks. All statements made by me are my opinions and my opinions alone.
Oh, speaking of which, do you mind if I stream this?
Oh, dude, never ask. Go ahead. I always forget.
Okay. Now, I had a premiere scheduled for 5 o'clock, so I pushed it back. Because I forgot about the variety show today. Oh, because you can see all these lovely power glides I have out here on the desk.
I see that. I like it. Now, what time are you? Because we're going to promote. I don't know if you saw that. Did you see the picture I put up for you?
Oh, I saw a little bit of it.
Let me see. Let me throw it up again. We're gonna promote Joe Prime here on my channel because why? It's my channel and Joe is a friend. Where is it? Right here. Here we go again with the Joe Prime Sunday night pickups with special guests. That's going to be me and other people.
Oh,
But boo them. Unboxings, reveals, and great conversations this Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sunday. So, Joe, since your little thing is up right now, what time is your premiere tonight? Because we'll promote that too.
Well, I pushed it back till 6, but that's like only like 70 some odd minutes out. But I imagine, I know you get on here and you can go on a tear, man.
And we're gonna, baby. We're going
There you go.
all night long. Now, specifically, I will do any type of friend request. If I have a friend that wants to be on the show or the channel, whatever you want to call it, but they can't make it at a certain time, I will work with those people. I'll work with anybody to accommodate them as best as I can do it on my end. So that being said, Kaz specifically said he wanted to be on the stream tonight. And
Woohoo!
well, who am I to deny somebody that wants to come on my show and bullshit with us? So right now he is actually out with his daughters doing some stuff, toy hunting, dropping them off at birthday, yada, yada, yada. So we are going to go, his stream starts at 10. We are going to go right up until he can join us and then until he wants to jump off because that's America, baby. So Joe, unfortunately, tonight I will miss your premiere, but I will catch it in the replay tomorrow. I ain't got nothing going on. But at 6 o'clock his time, which is the Central Standard Time, in a little over an hour, check out the Joe Prime. Well, you go ahead. You say it. What am I doing? You go ahead and talk.
Oh, I was going to say, I finally got my video for Power Glide, Star Eagle, and what was that third one? Totally forgot. Did it earlier today. Kranix. Those 3 guys I got last week. Got my little videos put together, got that one put out. And that's the fantastic thing about YouTube. It's infinity now. It's thrown out there in the perpetuity of the internet.
I love it.
So
I love
it's you can watch it more than once even. And that's coming up here in about an hour. I went through the brand new Power Glide figure, which is this guy here. He was lots of fun to play with, but I also have 10 tons of other little Power Glides, including a little Rattler Power Glide.
Hey, look at that. We're rocking the red. We're rocking the red and blue. Where's the white little fella in there to throw in so we can have some American flag love?
That's right. You know, I think he's about the best we'll be able to do. There we go.
That worked for me.
This is actually, if you were going to get one, I would recommend this guy. This is an AliExpress guy for like $22. And he is awesome. He's a masterpiece scale, I would think. But that's it. I play with this guy. I look at these guys. And of course, I even put batteries back in this guy. So,
oh, that's badass. What is this one?
This is the same thing as this guy here. This is a Power Glide, except for this guy was called Storm Shadow. They turned it into
that's sick.
Oh yeah. They were kind of cool.
Dude, Transformers. I'm gonna take Ninja Turtles out of these conversations because I already have a bias. But I have to say, Transformers. Now, please, no Transformer people, Kaz, don't shoot me because I know you said the other day I can make fun of G.I. Joes but never make fun of Transformers. But I'm sorry, guy. Transformers, when they're in their robot mode, have some of the most basic looks imaginable. I'm sorry. They remind me of Minecraft characters. They're just squared, 90-degree angled robots. But
yeah, I was gonna say you got somebody like this who's just he looks like he came from Minecraft.
Right, there you go. Exactly. The creeper former. But Transformers knocks it out of the park with the color variations. Truly, we've said this before. Your table with all of them, it's like the rainbow. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. Oh, we got a couple of people. Let me not ignore them. Sci-Fi Swamp Man. You are definitely new to this channel, unless you're Doe Studios hiding in another name. But welcome, Viper Cobra. As you could hear, Joe Prime, he made that sound because we know Doe. We know what he's up to.
I don't trust him.
I don't either. We got the Iacon files. Ladies and gentlemen, let me play a couple of things that this fella right here has made for little old Ace. And he's not going to make them for you, so don't ask. He will make them for you. He will. But we're going to check this out. This guy made this for me for Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Ace.
Thanks for the memories, pal.
That is so phenomenal.
I thought that was cool. And then, in case you didn't know if we're live, now you're going to know, baby, because we've got this.
Just a few more modifications. Ready to rock and roll.
Ace's Place is live.
There you go.
It's pretty damn sweet, man. I mean, now the Iacon files, this guy, he is your AI guy. That's it. He needs to change his name. That's it. The AI guy. That's for sure.
The AI.
Always creating stuff. He is the... I think it's appropriate that he did that Godfather one because he is the Godfather, in my opinion, in this little section of the AI stuff. So,
oh yeah.
So hell yeah. Let's see who else is in the chat. I don't want to ignore anybody. I'm usually really terrible with getting to the chat because everything's on my phone. I got to be in a weird position, but I don't want to ignore nobody on America's birthday.
While you're checking the chat, I'm gonna run and grab a drink.
Hey now. Hey, do that, man. Now we can all talk about Joe behind his back. We got Son of Crayon Slayer. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Very appreciative. It's Chad is still here. Thanks, Chad, for rocking with me. Hell yeah, they look awesome. They do look cool. I really like the Ninja Turtle stuff. Quite a bit. I'm a turtle head. It's all Ninja Turtle shit. As you can see in the background, I've got a whole sewer layer displayed. I've got the TV screen going with a little bit of Americana on it. We got some professional wrestling going. Kurt Angle, Cody Rhodes. Hell yeah. The Iacon files. Hell yeah, they look awesome. Yeah, they do, bro. Oh, we got someone in the backstage. Who do we got? Oh my gosh. All right, we got a... oh my god, oh my gosh. I don't even know how to give this guy an introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, a really great friend of mine, and he is going to talk. I'm going to let him just talk and show off what he's got. So here we go. My friend, the Hinderer Collector.
What's up, everybody? Hang on, my camera's not working at all. Oh, dear Lord.
Hey, man.
What's going on,
How are you,
everybody?
Oh, we got Ken the Band in the chat saying hello. What's up, Ken the Band? President Ace. Look at that. You gotta love it. He's the only one in the chat that acknowledges me as President Ace. Absolutely love it, Ken. And when I get to it, I'm going to make probably every one of you, I'm going to make moderators. Because if you keep coming around and messing around, I want you to have a voice as much as possible. So there you go. And Iacon, if you want to jump in, if anybody wants to jump in, like Hinderer just did, if the link it should be, please welcome. We're going to talk clearly. We're going to talk America. We're going to talk a little bit of USA. Hinderer wants to talk about some new G.I. Joes that he just got. I'll talk about G.I. Joes now that I'm a little bit of a Joe head. So, Hinderer, the only thing, your screen, I believe, is frozen.
Yeah, I know.
If you can hear. Okay. Hey, it's a good image of you though. You got a nice little like mischievous smirk going on. And if you want, Hinderer, you're more than welcome to restream this on your channel. Feel free to if you have that option. You definitely can.
Hold on. 1 second. I'm switching. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Take your time. No rush. We are going to be streaming for, well, probably another 3-4 hours for sure. Going to take a couple of breaks in between for the host over here. That's why I love having a panel of good people to listen to and talk to, because they'll keep this train chugging it right along while I dip out and do grown-up things, 420 things. I will have to grab another drink. Thank God I bought 16 of these. Sparkling Ice, if you're listening, I bought 16 of these fucking things. I bought all of them at Walmart. All of them. They were on sale for $1. They're usually like $1.50, $1.60, some jazz like that or something. So endorse me. Send me some free shit. But here we go. We got Hinderer back in, maybe? Nope, he keeps popping out. Sometimes his connection is not the best, so we are going to try our best to make sure when Hinderer is available, he can pop in and out. I love talking to Hinderer. He has an energy about him that will either make you fall in love with him or will drive you nuts. But thank God I have fallen in love with the Hinderer Collector. He's a fantastic individual. I always give him a shout out when I talk about him, because he helped me finish my original Ghostbusters collection. So Hinderer, you know what you do. You're a good dude. We're going to try to get him on here again. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Let's hope it works for him. There's my guy. There he is.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, brother? No, I just seen...
Hey, what's happening?
I just seen the hand. There he is.
There's
All right, so
Roblox.
We're going to let Hinderer get this out of his system. So let's see what you got, bro. I'm going to see if I can put you on the big screen.
Let me turn it this way where you guys go. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. So you got Major Blood. We got Major Blood.
There you go.
There you go. There's
Major Blood. I was just telling talking to a friend the other day. Major Blood is the one that I had like 5 of as a kid for O-Rings. I had so many of them.
And my favorite version of Roadblock, which, man.
Very, very nice, dude.
And of course, the main attraction. There it is. The big boy.
Now, if nobody knew this, Hinderer is actually sending me this because he loves me.
No, I am not sending you this.
I saw that.
I can't.
I picked that up.
That's badass.
Yeah,
I saw that at my local Walmart a couple of weeks ago. Picked it up. It was back in the clearance section, and I was like, "Oh my God, did I find another $5 one?" No, somebody had hid it in the clearance section. It was still $75.
Now, is that worth it? As a G.I. Joe collector, Hinderer, obviously you love them, but is $75 worth it for a vehicle and a character?
Yes.
I got you. Okay. I personally, I have never seen the vehicles in stores, ever.
Yeah, they're pretty hard to find. They're pretty hard to come by.
Right now, my Target just put Big Lob in. This is the first time I've been seeing him is this past week.
Oh yeah, Big Lob. Big Lob is one of my top
I thought about
favorites.
getting him. I genuinely thought about getting him because he just looks pretty badass.
And then there's my mole rat sitting in the corner, just being alone.
I love it.
So, yeah.
I love Mole Rat. He's so cool.
And then there's Firefly being a Firefly.
That's the best. He's my favorite.
Hey Joe, there's something you haven't seen. There's a polar bear there that's being attacked by Snake Eyes.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, see, now the bats were always my favorite. I love the bats. I bet you I went through 1,000 of those guys.
Oh yeah, there's a bat right there.
The bats right now, if you're interested, if anybody's listening and you're interested, Super 7 has, or not Super 7, it is Super 7, but on Big Bad Toy Store, Super 7's brand of the bats are only $11. $11.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
I'm thinking about
Super
getting one.
7. That's a great. I
probably wouldn't even open it.
So I showed that to you the other day, Hinderer, and I was going to be like, you know what? I'm going to buy one of these off of the website. Then I went to Kaz because I was talking about Joe Fest. Oh, I'm going to take you off the big screen, buddy. But we were talking about Joe Fest, and he was telling me he sold some of his G.I. Joes. So I asked, hey, what do you got to sell? I bought a couple off of him. So if I didn't buy G.I. Joes from our pal Kaz, I would have 100% bought a couple of the bats. And then this Monday, I'm going and spending $68 on Simpsons and Ninja Turtle figures. And an Austin Powers figure. Another Austin Powers figure to possibly complete my collection.
$68 a specific amount. Are you picking that up at a toy store or something?
No, my friend Thad, I've mentioned him before. I'm not sure where he picked him up, but he is a huge toy collector and a reseller. He's not a shady reseller either. I don't want to put that emphasis on it. He's pretty damn fair. So he found, we're going to talk about those in a second, Andrew. He found Simpson figures for me, still in box, the ones I collect. There's the Bumblebee Man, Sideshow Bob, and Camp Krusty Bart, along with the original 1990s complete collection Pez dispensers of The Simpsons. So that totaled, yeah, I'm excited for those. That totaled $55 because of how they were all individually priced. And then the Austin Powers figure was like $8. And then there's a Ninja, it's not rare, but it is a little bit more expensive Ninja Turtle figure of Michelangelo. It's this. It's this Michelangelo, but it's the original 80s, 1990s one, where this is the, 2000 and, I don't know, came out like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. So it's from the newer movie, the new, whatever the hell it was called. What the fuck was that called? Mayhem. There we go. But, yeah. Hinderer was just showing off some Ninja Turtles. Now, can you show those off again, buddy?
I will stand there.
Put you back up on blast.
So,
all right. So what we got here, Hinderer has a pretty cool little collection of turtle figures, and we're gonna do a trade. These are what I am going to get from it. This is one of the dinosaur Ninja Turtles. It's Leonardo. I have one dinosaur turtle, which is Donatello dressed as a caveman. So it'll be really cool to have a second one in that collection. And then what else you got on there, buddy?
And then I got this
right
one.
here. This is one of these.
I don't even know if it works or not, but yeah,
what is this supposed to do?
I don't know. He has a thing on the back where you do, I guess this little thing like twists or something. It still works, so that's good.
Hey, they did all 4 turtles. These are the party turtles. Because I know I'm getting this one, I actually went on eBay and bought the Raphael and Leonardo. For whatever reason, Michelangelo is a little harder to find. So I will have 3 of the 4 of the turtles, which is very cool. And yeah, this is radical. This is a Beetleborg, Saban, the Power Rangers, Fox Kids back in the day. This was an American made show alternative to the Power Rangers. Very, very similar. These were the big bad Beetleborgs. They had hip swivel movements. Their arms had like a little hinge to them so they could swing, give you a little bit of a play feature. There were 3 main kids in the entire line. I forget what the colors were. There was a gold one, a blue one, and maybe like a white one or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, there was.
But-
Yeah, this one. I'm trying to remember where I got this one. I think when I was a kid, I think I got this for, I think like $5 at a garage sale years and years and years ago. And then I played with him for many years, as y'all can see. I mean, he is very worn and used and very played with. he's like,
awesome. And I mean, I collect a bunch of retro figures, so obviously played with means it was enjoyed. Somebody enjoyed that thing, and it's going to be enjoyed again. So I can't wait to get that good stuff. And did we figure out what I'm going to pick up? Like what we're trading, or I got to look for some...
Probably some Deltas if they have that. If they still have some Joe Fest stuff.
Yes.
I know Ricondo is going to probably bring some of that. I think that's what I heard something about it. He still has some left.
If he remembers, he did tell me he's going to be bringing. I don't know if he'll have more than one, but he's going to be bringing that little the robot thing that they were
I want to get that one and Shepherd.
Yeah,
the only two.
Because I told him I wanted to buy it before Joe Fest, but he's like, I can't sell it to you, but I'll bring you back one when we're done. So, do you want? I'm going to put a. Do you want that? If it's there, or do you want more of like an action figure character?
I don't mind. Whatever you give me, I'm surprise me. I don't care.
All right, I'm gonna mix it up. I'll do a little bit of
whatever you get me.
I'll mix it up. I'll make the care package well worth it. And same with Joe Prime. We are also doing a trade where he has a Beachhead that I'm going to be getting from him, along with one of the Punk Naked Ninja Turtles.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What kind of Beachhead?
If I'm correct, it is the Cobra Island Beachhead.
I am.
If I'm correct.
If you are, I mean, that's here's the thing.
It might be a retro card one. I don't remember. I just remember it's a Beachhead.
Here's the retro. This is the retro.
Now, what is the difference between the two?
Well, the retro. So basically, for Joe, so here's what you need to know about the retro. Has the '80s deco. The Cobra Island has a vest. That's the style of what he comes with. Like, even with, I'll show you this. I mean, Major Blood, there's two versions of Major Blood. Like, he has different... Oh my god, I want that.
Grievous.
Now, hold on a minute, Hinderer. I don't ever... Now, me personally, bro, I never get to make you jealous with G.I. Joe stuff, so I'm about to blow your mind right now.
Oh my gosh, okay, what?
I am trading whatever I can find for Transformers stuff when I go to my next toy show to get that stuff from Joe Prime. So it's not for free or nothing. We got to make a trade. But one of the G.I. Joes I just bought off of Kaz was another Beachhead Cobra Island one. So I will have two of them.
Oh.
Two.
Okay.
Along with one of the Cobra Viper, I think it's just Cobra Viper. I don't think it's Commando, but it's Cobra Viper.
Cobra Viper.
Which looks very cool. I love that look. So, but for whatever Joe Prime wants, I'm gonna get him something, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of extra into it because I'm just a grateful individual.
There's my Cobra Viper.
See, I think it's funny, too, that I've made both the G.I. Joe guys jealous.
It feels good, doesn't it, Joe?
Oh, yeah, you got that stalker. Look at this. There's my stalker. There's Breaker. Cool. And there's Snake Eyes. There's Short Fuse, Steeler, and then Rock and Roll. And then there's the Old Striker, which I love. This All Striker, it's one of my all-time favorite vehicles too, and also the Vamp is my number one. But
sure. When I go to the toy show, there it is. When I go to the toy show, is there a specific classified figure you like? And I'm not saying one that's crazy much.
No. I'm saying if you can find it loose or in the package, Storm Shadow. I don't care which one you give me. I want to get a Storm Shadow.
Okay, I will look for Storm Shadow specifically for a classified one for you. Now I know there's the movie one. Do you want the movie one or no? Because I see that one a lot.
No, not the movie one. No, not the movie one.
So. I didn't think so.
I'd rather get the classic style, like, not the retro, because that's going to be a lot of money. So I would get just the regular classic classified.
I will do what I can for you and look. Joe, you've got a fan in the chats. Quentin Rum Video.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Everybody, if you haven't noticed, everybody in this channel, or this panel, I should say, we're all a little bit famous. I mean, this is my show, and you're all here to watch me. Hinderer down below, he rubs shoulders and breaks bread with famous YouTube celebrities. And Joe Prime's just out of his mind. That's all I have to say.
Well, let me just say, I mean, I met 209 Ed. I met 80s Toy Rocks. One day I'm gonna meet It's Chad. I'm gonna meet Punk with Toys. I'm gonna meet with all the guys one day when I see them. And Chad, if you're listening, I want to do an interview with you, Chad. If you're listening.
Do you see that right there, Hinderer?
What? Oh, you got? Oh my gosh! I want that shirt.
$20. Go to a store. They're only $20.
Okay, $20 is not bad.
$20. Maybe 22 with shipping, but $20, man. And you know what?
Heck yeah.
It felt, and I know some people have their own opinion of him and his channel and stuff, and that's fine. I think the dude is phenomenal. I think the guy is great. I really like his in-depth.
I like his point of view, his own opinions about stuff. I like it.
I love it. And definitely on Sunday, not only is Joe Prime doing his show, but It's Chad will be doing his 250th birthday celebration for the greatest country on this planet as well. So make sure you check them out. I'll be over there. So it'll be really fun and awesome to do that. So yeah. Now I don't know if I showed this. I will be opening this in a little bit.
Oh, ooh! You got one, dude. Those are sweet.
I picked it up on clearance for $26.
Heck yeah!
Oh yeah!
Those things are sweet. Those are the Revitons. That's what they're called.
The Roton. I'm gonna be taking this and I'm gonna spoil it now. I'm gonna make shorts of me out in the woods trying to cut down trees with this thing. And I'm going to be wearing my Skeletor mask. So any of the people that live in these apartments around me that are walking those trails and they see a guy wearing a Skeletor mask and just keep walking. You don't want no part of it.
I don't know this person.
We were actually, the kid and I, this was a couple months ago maybe, and I put it up on the channel. You just don't see the interaction, but her and I were making a video where I was pretending like I was like out on the trail and it's a beautiful day. And then she's like this wild little beast, like hiding in the trees and stuff and like digging through the leaves. As we're recording it and she's acting like a fool, some guy with his dog comes walking up and she instantly is like, oh, this is embarrassing. And it was just genuinely one of those moments where I'm like, oh, this is kind of embarrassing, but we went right back into it and continued having fun with it. So
that's cool.
It's all about having fun and looking silly, which come on now. And I'm actually looking for something real quick. But what else you got coming your way, Hinderer? I know you always got something in the mail.
No, right now this is the only thing, and then once yours comes, I'll be definitely making another video of that, and then. Jeez, I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, the anticipation of waiting for this thing was crazy because I was like live and I was trying to wait for it and I showed the box, how big the box was, and the only thing that, like, I love the vamp. Don't get me wrong, I love the vamp. I cannot believe I have the vamp. But the one thing is when he surprised me with not only with a major blow, but also my favorite version of Roadblock. That I'm a huge Roadblock fan, and this was one of my favorite versions of Roadblock.
Are you gonna get the Raphael? Are you gonna get the Raphael Ninja Turtle as Roadblock?
Yeah, I'm probably because why not? I mean, I'm gonna probably get it just for that, and then of course I'm probably gonna get Shipwreck because Shipwreck's another favorite of mine.
Shout out to Rob. I forget the number at the end of his name because I only ever say Rob, but him and I were texting and messaging and stuff, and he was telling me that he had his ear to the ground, and the TMNT G.I. Joe crossover figures might be possibly hitting Target next week.
I've seen some pictures of it. It's going for like $15.
I pre-ordered all of them because I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, you're a Turtle fan. I mean, you. Okay, I'm gonna say right now, you and Pixel Dan are two different people, but it's like you love Turtles. Trix Dan loves He-Man. He has the world's largest He-Man collection. You have the world's largest like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle like collection. One day, I'm gonna be the largest like classified figure collector. One day.
Yeah, Pixel Dan, for anybody that doesn't know, is a pretty great YouTube channel right now. He is traveling like Europe with Ed. What the heck is that guy's channel? I already forgot it. Ed's Retro Toys.
Yes. Yeah.
And those two are traveling right now around Europe or something like that, doing toy hunts and stuff. But Pixel Dan's got a great channel. He's the one that, I was watching and keeping up to date with all the Motu figures for the new movie. And he also has his very own history of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles hardcover book, which at some point I personally will be getting that one because I'm a fan of the guy and he's a huge fan of Turtles, and two, it's a fucking book about the Ninja Turtles. I gotta have it. So shout out Pixel Dan. I know you're not watching, but if you are, hey.
What up, Daredevil?
Yo, what's up, Daredevil? Speaking of people I was talking to earlier, Daredevil. I sent out a couple of weeks ago one of the Masters of the Universe Skelenites to him, and I feel very good about doing that because, like Hinderer just said, Pixel Dan's got a huge Motu collection. Well, the Motu King.
Now let's just say Daredevil has more. I mean, he's got all of them.
Daredevil has got almost everything, and I feel proud to be able to give him something in his collection that he did not have, and that was one of the brand new Skelenites. So Daredevil, I'm super stoked that you got that, dude. To add it to your collection. We got another comment. We'll throw it up there. People can read it. So I just think it's awesome, and whatever the hell I was going to say, losing my train of thought.
Ooh, the Age of the Primes, Siege Maximo. He's that big, huge green guy. He is very, very cool. That's a great figure. Unfortunately, it was a debate between that and the Battle Damaged Prime whenever I found those two, so I ended up going home with the Battle Damaged Prime.
Joe, I want to... I know you're not a Beast Wars guy, but I know you've got that Goldfish character. I don't know if you have any other Beast Wars characters. I don't know if you have Optimus Primal.
Oh, I've got a ton of... If it's a Prime or a Primal, I've got it. It doesn't... Beast Wars... Yeah, I've got a ton of those.
You son of a gun. It makes it so hard to buy you things, especially when you're specific. Like, if you were... I mean, I know you're Transformers, so I could get you any Transformer toy, and you'd be like, yeah, this works. But I want to... I like to do right by my friends, and I want to get them something real good.
Is that the Primals there? I don't know. That's close. Around
Daredevil, don't you be trying to be humble. I don't have everything, but I got a few. Bro, you got just about everything. You got an amazing collection, my friend. A very, very stellar collection.
I wish I still kept my 200X He-Man stuff. Man, I would have had all of them when I was a kid. Jeez. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, since I am a huge Robot fan, so I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, did you guys hear that?
I had that in my ear. Good grief.
Oh, shoot. That's a gong. That's a gong.
The gong
that
was
means
good.
there's this. I turned it up way loud. That means there's a special guest. I got a special guest that wants to be on the show. I gotta go. I gotta go open the door and let them in. But you guys, if you don't mind, go ahead and chat amongst yourself. America!
America!
One.
Yeah, I know you're, I'm gonna go back and I'll see if I can find that Duke. I played with him the other day at Walmart and they had a couple of them. So I may. Is that one that you're probably looking for?
I have been wanting one. I can never find one in the wild. So yeah, if you got an extra, I'll trade something for you, Joe. I got a couple of Transformers I can give you.
I'll keep an eye out for him. And I'll have to admit, and there was a fight whenever I saw Duke and that Star Eagle and all these other guys. I couldn't do it. These guys were $30 a piece.
Yeah, they were.
Oh my God! I got 3 of them. It was like $101 with tax for 3 tiny Transformers. It was insane.
How much was Star Eagle?
Star $27.
Oh God, I gotta find him. He's amazing.
Yep, and he's the one. He won over Duke. So
yeah, I'm trying to find the 250-year Duke so I can. I'm not gonna open him because I already have a Duke, but I want to keep one on card. Man, that'd be so cool. I'm just like admiring my vamp right now. I'm looking at it. I don't have the urge to open it right now. I feel like it's a dream. Like I'm dreaming. Like,
I know you have been looking forward to this. Trust me, I remember all that. I have. Whoop! He was looking forward to it so much he totally dropped out. But anyway, yeah, this is the Star Eagle. He is pretty cool. I don't know where Ace went, and Hinderer left, so I think I need an adult. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. I picked up Star Eagle. I also got Kranix, which, for anybody who knows the Transformers 1986 movie, he was the dude that ran around that was caught in the pit of despair with the Quintessons. And I cannot complain about that guy either. Like I said, he's going to have his own little episode coming out here at some point in time. Yeah, Kranix is cool. And the Star Eagle. If you pick up either one of these, you won't regret it. That Star Eagle's a fun guy. Let me see. I wish I knew how to play other people's videos on here. I've got a couple other ones that I would like to share with you, but that's okay. Let me see. There's 5 people over on my side. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family, while I've got you here, please remember to hit that like button wherever it might be. Subscribe, and you got to hit the notification bell because, well, Ace is he's good with all of his stuff. You check out his homepage, his community page. He's got his videos for the week ran down. Me, I try and let you know the same day if I can. Like, I think I've got a video that's going to be premiering here about 6 or 7 o'clock, which is fine. My little power glide. Hey, we've got Hinderer.
Whoa.
What's good, y'all? What's up, Joe Brown?
What up, Daredevil?
Yeah. What's up, Ace?
All right, so our special guest is not just Daredevil. We do have someone here. He's just getting settled in. He's kind of miserable, but that's okay. So if you guys don't mind welcoming someone to the chat, and here we go. Ah, it's me! Ah, ah, you suck! All of you suck!
Oh my goodness.
Every one of you suck! Ah. What's up, Daredevil?
Good with that little
I am tonight's special guest. I will be hosting the rest of the show, and I think everybody sucks. Like and subscribe. And there is no until next time. I'm going to run this stream forever. We will run it forever.
Let it roll.
There you go, Daredevil. There's something for you.
Oh yeah, the Matty Collector laser lights. Yeah.
Yeah, this
I don't
one
have
I
my
might.
glasses
Me and
on.
Bill
I
maybe
can't see.
we might be trading this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I love this set. When I bought this at ThinkGeek years ago.
You stole it. You didn't buy it. You beat up a little old lady and you stole it.
Oh.
Well, if I ever get one, first one I'll get is the Skeletor, but I'm gonna get the vintage one. So.
Oh yeah, the vintage one is pretty cool.
You don't see them every day, so I mean, I'm sure I'll see them when I run or go to PowerCon, but I'm only really focused on the 2002 stuff, trying to rebuild that collection from what I used to have back in the day. So that's really all I'm focused on, unless I see something else while I'm there that I just gotta have, which I'm always looking out. So you never know what you'll run into.
Yeah.
I figured I'd come on for a minute. I've been having technical difficulties as of late, being on random screens and stuff, so getting kicked off or having audio issues. So I'm not sure what's going on. But
how cool is that you get to come on stream and see your hero, me, Skeletor.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw that mask.
My daughter, or no, not my daughter, Ace's daughter. That's what I meant to say. Ace's daughter bought it for him for Father's Day. He's got good taste.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Oh yeah, you got a.
This is.
The hell? Oh yeah. Okay then. Well, if you you got. Well, where's Evil Lynn at if you got her one?
I bought it at the Halloween store because I lost my Havoc staff. I don't have any respect anymore because I have a toy for a staff.
Well, you slacked it, man. I got the sword, but you lost your staff, man, so we got to get your staff back.
I have a sword too! I'll show you my sword!
Wait now, we're PG-13.
Hey! I said my sword, not my bone.
Right.
Oh. Get it? My bone, because I'm made of bones.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is the power dagger. This is the secret weapon that no one knows about. It's the power dagger, the dagger of power.
I feel like they should have made it a little bit longer.
I had the sorceress make this one. She made this one secret. He-Man doesn't know about it. So don't tell him.
By the power of Snake Mountain.
Yes, he gets it by the power of Snake Mountain! You get it. You get it. You can be friends with Beastman. He likes people like you.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That looks so good with that cover underneath it.
Oh, thank you. You're making me blush, but you can't tell.
A 3X purple hoodie, that mask, and it's all about Halloween.
Yeah, just get some gym stuff. Get some gym kind of. Oh my gosh, you can make a.
Oh, you want to see some gym stuff? Well, hold on. Ace actually has some stuff he wants to show you guys. So I'm gonna leave for a little bit, and I'm gonna go raise some hell at a nursing home with old people. I'm gonna eat all their pudding. I'm so evil. All right, you wretched fools. Until next time.
Darn you, Skeletor! I will get you.
You boob.
You boob. No, you boob. Oh gosh. I can't believe I have
Yeah,
roadblock.
if I'm not mistaken,
Oh, good lord.
that thing makes noise and makes
My
sounds
hair,
and all
my
that.
hat.
Voice acting. Voices on it.
All right, that was crazy. You guys believe Skeletor was just here? Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
wild.
that's crazy. That's
That's
crazy.
crazy. I had to sit off screen because there's not enough room in the screen. But I was sitting over there, and I didn't like the fact that he called everybody losers. What a boob.
Yeah, I know,
But I
right?
do have. I have these. These are legitimate as far as I know, and I have not seen them anywhere else. But here
Yeah, they're
is.
coming out with the Jim Bros Skeletor, and also, yeah, I'm thinking about getting that one.
They showed off that
there
one
is-
a long back.
Oh, look, there's Joe
These are
Prime.
the
He's
best
on
images.
camera.
Oh, Joe's got it on too now. Skeletor
There
just
we
went over
go.
to Joe Prime's
Told
place,
this was a
everybody.
party.
I think these look phenomenal. These are the newest images I've
good.
seen of them.
That's pretty good. I may just buy it just for the collectability of it.
Look at him with his little kitty.
Look at Pantor.
Yeah, baby
And then this is
Panthor. Yeah.
epic. This one is epic. I absolutely love this. If it'll load.
I think if I buy that, oh my gosh.
Look at his little towel. It's terrific. This thing is so cool. These are awesome.
Yeah, I hate, that's going to be the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive from Mattel, of course, from Mattel Creations.
Yeah.
Of course, the one I'm focused on is the Mondo 112 scale Keldor, the 2000X Mondo line 112.
Yeah, man. I feel like I've
That's
seen it
cool.
recently.
In the month.
Holy crap! I missed a lot of people's
But they only dropped one photo.
Yeah, it is
I know
pretty
they
cool.
did. They originally did it back in like 2003. So the closer it gets to San Diego Comic Con, we should be seeing more pictures of it soon.
Now, don't they
they're
have a
supposed to have
purple
an
I'm back.
suit as well?
What'd you say there, Joe?
I didn't I see one with him in like a crushed velvet purple suit?
Yeah, I just showed it. They had
Yes,
them, and it's literally like small soft goods.
Yeah,
It looks. That's
Hey,
the one
I'm
I.
cherry picking, man. I'm not getting all the movie stuff. I've got most all.
Did they make a Beastman as the premium?
Not yet. No, the only ones they've done is
They did.
Man,
I'm gonna get.
Skeletor, Cyclops,
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get the.
Cheetah, and Ram Man so far, and the Fisto and Ram Man 2-pack. That was at Amazon too.
I think it's funny they've got in the origin style they've got Moss Man coming out for the new movie. It's like he was literally in the movie for like 3 minutes altogether.
I know, right? Yeah.
Now is that the newer guy that comes with the accessories and that long like branch looking hand accessory that you can plug on there?
No, that is the the regular Masterverse one.
Okay, I saw him today. I didn't see him. I saw an ad for him, but he looked cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I had there's a few I'm missing. There's about a dozen or so that I'm missing, of the Masterverse ones. I think I haven't counted them, man, but I've been collecting them since they started, so I've probably got them in the neighborhood of about 60 Masterverse figures, I think, altogether, give or take. But there's still some I'm missing. But I've always been a vintage guy, man. I've always been focused on the OG vintage figures from the 80s and then the 2002 vintage. Because it's considered vintage now, obviously, because it's been over 20 years. So Those are the only ones I really focus on. I mean, I'm even like lately, or as of late, I've been questioning whether or not if I really want to finish the Masterverse collection out. You know, because I mean, I know they put it on a pause for a while, but I don't know, man. I'm on the fence about it. You know, because I mean, it's not that I don't dislike the modern stuff. I really enjoyed all the modern stuff, but some of it. Not all of it is like superior, but some of them are really good, really done very well. But like my heart's always been for it.
Now the Masterverse, is that the one that brought out King Randor and Scareglow and all those?
Yeah.
That King Randor figure, I dig it. That is a fun figure.
I'm looking at like for the Revolution series, Netflix series, the Snake Tila and the Ninjor,
I got the vintage collection of Zodak.
Yeah, I've got all the vintage collection except for the only ones I'm missing is Man at Arms, Merman, Tila, and Beastman. The only ones I'm missing. Like I said, well, you know, they haven't popped up down.
How much you think I paid? How much you think I paid for this?
Probably not a whole lot.
How much you think I paid for that?
Less than $50, probably.
$5.
Yeah, that's what I say. I wish I could say I paid that much for mine, man. Mine's complete. I think I paid like a few years. Well, it's been some years ago. And it's less than 10 years ago.
Mine's
so
definitely.
Mine's around was like
Mine's definitely not complete.
Well, mine was part of a lot, actually, of a collection. Shout out Animal Mother Customs, man, if anybody is aware of Animal Mother Customs. A good friend of his had a He-Man collection he was trying to unload, and I bought almost half of it. So it was about, what I bought of what he had was, I think I paid around a little over $500, so the Snake Mountain was included in what I got, so. But that is cool though, man. Especially for $5, you can't beat that with stick.
For $5 for real, like, so the guy that I got it from, I don't know if he was just trying to get rid of it or if that was the price in general, but he sold it. He's like, it's just a shell. It's got a few of the pieces, but $5. I was like, sure. And then he had the vehicle, this original one, and it was broken. Just the you know how it's a latch and it comes down or opens up. The piece was broken on the inside, so it didn't latch anymore. So I literally just glued that fucker on there with a little bit of glue.
Well, you know,
and you
can pop. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you can pop those out if I'm not mistaken. You can actually buy replacements, originals, pop them back into place. If I'm not mistaken, don't quote me on that. But
I could believe it. But like I said, I literally, let's see if we can get down in there.
I've got mine.
Down in there. They were broken, and he's like, "Hey, do you want this for free?" I'm like, "Yo, man, that's pretty sweet for sure."
Yeah, I've got shit everywhere, man.
It was stuck too to be able to actually slam it, but I took it apart, cleaned it out.
I've had a couple. Sweet. I've had 2 or 3 Gray Skulls and Snake Mountains that were just shells, over the years.
That's my first. I've had a couple. I've had 1 Gray Skull, but that's my very first Snake Mountain, so I'm pretty stoked that it's an original one.
See how this works. Idea. That's mine right there. All the rest of the parts are put away. I got
that's
mine as well. All the stickers.
Ghostface and HR Ghostface. Oh, they got me. And then all the hood rats and the hoodlums.
And of course, I've got.
Holy crap! You got Vince McMahon, the old school Vixen, man.
Yeah.
Wow, I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Oh, that looks sweet, Daredevil.
Here you go, Hendra.
I want to.
What do you got? What do you got?
Oh.
I don't know. Let me open these doors real quick. Let me put this down real quick.
Oh.
Move the box.
There you go. Look at there. There's the War Eagle. Love it. I love it. I'm gonna find me one. I'm gonna get me one.
Yeah, I want to find that too. I'm jealous. I don't get jealous of a lot of stuff, but that makes me jealous. because Kaz went out and got one, and then it's like, man, now I feel like everybody's getting them, and I don't have one, and I want to be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I have the power, bitches.
Oh, there you go. That's
See,
a
that's
good
the
one.
thing. I did that last week whenever I was playing with that Duke.
Wait a minute.
I
Daredevil, do you have
no bottom.
Eternia? Hey, Daredevil, do you have the anti-Eternia?
Yeah, I've got him. He's put away in a box right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. The Snake Armor He-Man, but that's a European carded Snake Armor He-Man. And then the infamous, hard to come by. There's multiple package variants of the red card Zodak, but that's a European version on the card, mint on the card. And then, of course, I've got all the loose collection.
Well, I feel like now is.
I ain't got all of them.
Since we're talking Motu, I'm gonna open this now.
You got to start chopping down trees sometime.
Chop, chop, chop!
Right.
And on this
Speaking of Masterverse, if y'all want to see Masterverse, I'll show you some damn Masterverse. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let me hold the phone. Open the doors, and what do we got? Just a whole bunch of shit ton of... All bunch of Masterverse. All in the bottom. There's Stratos.
Yeah. I saw him at Ross for like $5.
Duncan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got the
What
infamous...
do they call that Daredevil? A niche collection? A little niche? Very niche group?
a niche collect. Yeah, I'm niche. So, you know. That's cool. I'm cool with it.
Hey, I hear you, brother.
I dare to be niche.
I hear you.
You know me, I don't give a rat's ass.
I dare to be niche. That's great. That's fun. I like it.
No, man, I just been loving the Mondo stuff, man. That's what I've been the most excited about, other than just recollecting what I used to have. Because y'all don't have no idea how big my 2002 collection was back in its heyday and its prime, man. I think I had over 100 carded figures, all different package variations and box vehicles, play sets that had all the exclusives. The only figure I had everything they ever produced back then. The only thing I never had was that Snake Armor He-Man. And what is it? The world comes full circle, and now I have one. So now I'm just trying to regain all the rest.
Well, if I go to Metroplex, when I go to Metroplex, maybe when I find one or two, I'll buy one. And
here's all the ones that are mint on the card that I do have. The whole damn wall full of them. The whole full wall. There's about 20 or so on the wall right now. Yeah, different variations. I've got random stuff in here. Stuff like that. So, and then I'm collecting the cartoon ones. So I've got most all those so far. So I just got to get like protective cases. So I'm pretty sure Mock Masters, which is MOC, I'll be at PowerCon. So I'm gonna get a whole bunch of cases while I'm there. I really do need to get some more. I bought about 25 for my 2002 figures, and I done kind of gone all the way through them already. So I need to get some more.
Nice.
But that's all I'm really buying, man. I'm saving all my money.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, that one is pretty cool, man. I've got the vintage one laying around here somewhere.
So the seat itself rotates.
Actually,
so you can give it that gyrosphere. Well, what the hell is a vehicle if you ain't got an action figure to go on it?
Well, let me do a shameless plug here. So shout out to my homeboy, my brother from another mother, as you know him as Casual Toy Collector, and Bruce, aka
Casual Toy
Jesus.
Collector. His shirt's right there.
Yes, sir.
I gotta get me one of those shirts, man.
Yeah, Kaz, shout out. He gave me one. So there's a vintage one right there.
Oh, heck yeah.
Vintage I just got shit laying everywhere, man. The life of a collector, man. You know, the shit's not organized properly, and the shit's not all on display. You know how it is. It's a disorganized
Right.
chaos. Whatever.
I don't
yeah,
know
speaking
if
of
this.
that.
I know these are the figure sizes for the Rotan, but I don't know, or Rotan. I don't know if he'll fit
Right.
on it or not because of his little skirt thing. But we're gonna try it.
Well, the Rotan is actually for the 5.5 inch figure, so it should be good. I would believe. I've got the Fright Fighter. I'm keeping it sealed in the box. That's the only vehicle I did get, other than the Battle Cat. I do have the talking Battle Cat, or the, you know.
Yeah, because on the back of it, it shows just like the $10 Skeletor riding it, which he didn't ride it in the movie.
Right.
But I don't really think
So I got you.
the character.
Package right here, man. See, I just opened it up and just kind of wrapped him back up, stuck him back in the box for the Scale Knight that you sent me. So
Hell yeah.
he's just chilling.
I haven't opened up any of the Masters of the Universe figures yet. This is my first one, so I'm excited.
Right. Got the note. I do appreciate you, man. I just didn't have a way of like letting you know. I mean, the only way I would have known to get back to you would have been to get a hold of Kaz and let him know through him.
Well, that was the thing too.
But I really
I forgot all about it, and then him and I were. He said something to me. I forget what it was.
The inside door?
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin the surprise because when he jumps in, he'll show it off. But he mentioned something to me, and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." By the way, did that package ever show up? And he's like, "Yeah, we gave it to Daredevil on one of the streams." And I was like, I forgot to watch it then."
Yeah, I really.
I'm just glad it got to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna army build those things. I wish they would do a Chronicles version of it, a 6-inch version of it. I know they did the Origins version, which is still not considered a 6-inch version. So, but whatever. That's why I say I cherry pick shit, man. I don't get everything. There's some serious Motu collectors out there that literally just buy any and everything Masters of the Universe. If it's got the Masters logo on it, they're purchasing it. But that's never been me, man. But whatever floats your boat.
My goal right now. My goal right now is to have every single classified figure, and I'm gonna have a bigger display just for all of it.
That's an ambitious goal, man. You gotta have goals in life and things to work towards, man. And it's been a lifelong dream of mine. I've been doing this my whole life, so I've been collecting off and on since my dad started buying them for me. And
I literally just got back into it not that long ago, and I was like, man, I just collected toys when I was a kid. Now I'm like, look at me now.
It looks kind of goofy.
Yeah.
It looks kind of goofy, but if you army built these and you wanted them to be a little bit of a different variation than each other, you can actually take the skirt piece right off.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I've got another one floating around here somewhere. I just don't know where. I think I got it in a box somewhere.
So now he might be able to fit onto the Rotan.
I had to plug my phone up. I had like 5%, or else I would show y'all some more shit. But I'm done. So.
Oh man.
I ain't really felt good, the last few days, but I've just been busy trying to work and trying to feel better. I missed a couple days of work, but
yeah,
it happens sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I'm really looking forward to PowerCon, man, because Brian Dobson's going to be there, and for anybody that really loves and enjoys that Mike Young series and that whole toy line and everything from back then in the early 2000s, he voiced Skeletor and King Hiss, and I know Mondo's going to be there. 4 Horsemen are going to be there, man. So I'm gonna lose my shit, man. As soon as I walk in there, man, I'm gonna go hog wild. So I've already got the hotel room booked and just waiting, man. Only like 2
Edith, what's happening? The young man is going ham. There you go. That sounds like it's going to be fun, man.
It is, man. Well, I've never been and always wanted to go to a PowerCon, man, since Val started putting them on, or putting it on back in, I believe, 2012. And I've been knowing Val for over 20 years. He was the guy who owned and ran He-Man.org. So it's like it was yesterday, man. It really was. I remember I was like 20, 21. I just turned 21 at the time, and that's really when I got started collecting on my own. Was in my early 20s. So, and it felt really awesome, man, to be able to go in the store and buy those figures, and get the feeling that my dad had when he was buying them for me when I was a kid. And it means a lot to me, So it was a great time. That's why I love it so much, man. I do have I did win on Taz's wheel though, so I do have Ender. You might like this. Well, let me pull this phone back up. But I do have a G.I. Joe classified, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
my motion collection, so I got a bat to kill him. But I love it, man. Only because it came from my homie, man. So I mean, I used to collect. I had Joes. I had any and everything in the 80s, man, in my toy box. Silver Hawks, Dino Riders, Star Wars. I had a little bit of everything.
Man.
Throw in some Cops and Brave Star.
Yeah, I had Brave Star. Yeah, loved loved every bit of it, man. Until my sister started, for whatever known reason, I don't know why, but she started ripping the heads and legs off my action figures and trying to flush them down the toilet, and I had to knock her in the next week. But
Did you have any? So Daredevil, did you have any Centurions?
Centurions, not that I'm aware of. I did have some Rock Lords, however, and Rock Lords are far superior to Transformers. Nah, my buddy, shout out my little brother Sam Newsman, man. But nah, I had a couple Rock Lords, man. I actually really enjoyed them. I remember the first one I ever got too, man. And I had a hell of a crazy story to go with it. I don't know if I want to bore y'all with it, but it had something to do with a scary Halloween night and my dad going after somebody with a baseball bat, and the cops got called. And earlier in that evening, we had went up to a store. Used to be part of what we call here in Augusta was called Century City or Sky City, where they had a department store. And I remember walking. We were going up there for whatever, and I remember seeing it in the window. And because back then, they put the shit, like you'd be walking up to the store from the outside, and they'll have, kind of like the whole Christmas story thing deal. Where you see it through the windows, toys through the window. So I saw the Rock Lords, and I had that. I told my dad, I was like, I gotta have that green Rock Lord right there, Daddy. I gotta have that. So he bought me one. So
okay, now that little Roto guy, he flips around in there. That's kind of cool, Ace.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, he literally it's on a little spinny. So whenever whatever direction you put it in, he will rotate to the appropriate way. His weight will distribute, so he always kind of looks like he's riding it, just like in the movie. And then I forgot to add guns to it.
Well, Ace, if you got them on clearance, they should have had the Battle Cat on clearance too, from what I hear. The movie one.
They did. I've got the Battle Cat already, but I didn't get any of the vehicles until today. So.
Oh, okay.
And I like the way you can pose it, like too on the shelf. You can literally put it in that little position.
Yeah, I've got them. I've got them all so far. I'm gonna buy my nephew Phoenix one whenever I get the opportunity. I know you would enjoy it. Yeah.
I might, just for the sake of it, I wouldn't buy more than 2 of those, but I might just genuinely buy another one of those to just put once everything is kind of opened up and stuff, and set it all up with it and have, them surrounding Snake Mountain. Because I even bought 2 of these. I bought 2 of the Origin version style of Spike Ores because they were on sale for $13 a piece.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? So I was like, well, I'm going to buy one, leave it in the box, and then I'm going to buy one and open it. And I haven't done that yet at all.
Man, I need to get that Scareglow so bad.
Yo, the Scareglow is dope. I don't think I'm opening him though. He's probably gonna stay.
I've got one. I don't worry. I've got 2 of them.
Of course.
Of course you did. You probably got more than any number or something.
Now, were you able to find the Walmart, I guess, exclusive gold Skeletor?
Yes, I do have the Alcala Skeletor. Yeah, I have.
That was my first one.
Well, you know, they were both showing up together. So when people would find them in the beginning, you know, they found them both together. So I was just like, well, damn. Hopefully, I could have that happen to me. And lo and behold, I found both of them together. So.
Oh yeah.
And then I've got the He-Man and the Battle Cat and the Triclops. I got a loose set. I've got a box set. I actually got I got them all boxed. A set box, and I actually even have the shipper to go with it. The shipping box.
What? Did you get the Goat Man?
No, I didn't get the Goat Man, man. So I'm basically only getting the Chronicles ones, the collector ones, the adult collector versions. I'm not knocking, like, you know, some of them look okay. The Beastman looks pretty good, but not all of them look good to me. Like I said, the Beastman looks all right. The Skeletor looks alright, the Skull Knight looks alright, and that's about, off the top of my head, you know, those are the only ones that, you know, that I could think of that, to me, that look okay to me. But, you know, I already knew going in that I was just, you know, I've always been for the adult collector stuff, so I'm not, you know, it just depends.
Well, it's technically all adult collector stuff, because once you're an adult, you start collecting it. It's all adult collector stuff.
It is. Yeah, it really is.
No, I completely get what you mean.
Yeah, I've always been a cherry picker, man. For some reason, but unless it depends on, like I said, if it's the 2002 stuff, then I'm definitely not cherry picking nothing.
When I first, it's weird when I hear people say, like, when they first started collecting, because I've just collected toys my entire life. Like, I never got rid of, like, childhood toys. Unless, like, we moved and then they got lost or stolen or something like that. But to me, I've always just been a guy that collected toys and never grew up. But when I never grew up. Official collecting, I guess, if you want to call it that. If it wasn't for the Masters of the Universe movie line, I gotta say, I don't know if I would have started popping off and getting the 200X line again and all other ones. Like, I owe a lot of love to the new movie and stuff like that, because it ignited something that was there, you know, but I haven't felt since I was a little kid. And
been doing it.
I love it.
Yeah.
And that's what the cherry picking is. Like, I'm only, well, for one, I'm getting all the movie shit that I can find because I'm a little dirty pig. But the 200X line, I would definitely like to grow that out more, because that's my generation. But I'm like you, I cherry pick. Like, if the Revelations characters, those look amazing, but I don't want to get everybody. Like, I got Skeletor and Trapjaw and Beastman, and that's pretty sweet. If I could get, well, it depends on the price too. If I could get a handful of them, not really giving a shit what the character is, for $5, I'll get them for $5.
That's a movie, Skeletor.
Yep.
Whoop. Lost my phone cord.
Oh no.
Yeah. These are my ones I've got to open. I've got to get my phone fixed. I got something about the connection. Don't want to stay connected.
I'll be right back, Ace.
What'd you say to me?
I'll be right back. I'll if not, you guys have a good one, but I'll be right back.
Hey, Hinder, you know you're more than welcome back, but if not, we'll talk to you later, buddy.
Okay.
Terror claws, and I've got shit laying everywhere.
I'm gonna run. I gotta replenish my drink. This video was brought to you by Sparkling Ice. Please promote Sparkling Ice. I will be back.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually. Oh, go right.
I gotta get something to drink myself. Kind of wish I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, but
Oh no.
Yeah.
So what type
I'm
of
usually
work
off.
do you do, man?
Oh, I work in the restaurant. I'm in the restaurant. Work at a restaurant.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, retail, restaurant.
Some of my favorite years of working. I used to work I was a line cook at Perkins and Denny's and waited tables.
Okay.
I was a baker at Tiffins for 3 or 4 years. That was a fun job. I didn't mind that.
Yeah, well, I was as far as I made it all the way up to a general manager or co-GM, but I've been working at Sonic for like 20 years.
Yeah, I hit the Sonic last night. I'd worked all day long yesterday, sweat my ass off. Right next door to where I work, there's a Sonic, so I could smell the cheeseburgers and I can smell the tots. And finally, I'm like, as soon as I got off work, I was like, I want a Route 44 vanilla Dr. Pepper right here, right now.
People's made fun of me for working there over the years, but I don't. Man, I was brought up to So basically, as long as if I can spit it out of my brain, that however you can. Michael Landon said it in a Little House episode one time where he says any job that you can do that you can make a way in this life is a good job, regardless of what it might be.
I have no problem with that statement. But Quentin, thank you very much for popping in here and hanging and banging and listening to us.
Appreciate everybody.
Appreciate it very much. But this is unexpected, and this is not some bullshit thing I'm playing either. This is true. Went downstairs to get my drink. For some reason, I heard a little birdie in my ear say, check your front porch. So I opened the door.
Package.
Package! You guys want to open it? Let's open it!
Yeah, there we go.
That? Show and tell. Who doesn't like show and tell?
So I ordered something from Target the other day, and I guarantee this is what it is. But I ordered 2 things from Target. So I don't know if it's both, one, or maybe it's not anything. Maybe it's a dirty pair of underwear from somebody, and I got the wrong box.
Oops. Yeah. A couple of months ago, I went to open up what I thought. Oh.
If it is a dirty pair of underwear, one of you special boys or girls will win this here tonight. Just kidding. It's not a dirty pair of underwears. We were talking about army building earlier. This is my 3rd foot soldier.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I absolutely love this design of the foot soldiers from NECA from the Last Ronin line.
Yeah, I really like the last one.
Is that the one that comes with that huge tray of all the accessories?
No. That's actually Since You Ask.
Yep.
I was going to say, I would order 2 or 3 of those just for all. You would have so many weapons, you could open up your own armory.
So this guy here was like $35 or whatever, and this is the one that came with all those accessories. This is like a traditional foot soldier. Yeah. This guy is the one I just got. I now have 3 of them. They are robotic. This thing is a complete cyborg. And it's very badass. It's got that traditional like cartoon animated, purple look, but also very updated completely. And this bad boy was only $22. Or $23, something like that. So if you're going to army build, in my opinion, this is the bad boy to do it right here with. And this guy comes with a bunch of really killer swords, your little shurikens, all sorts of sugar. And I love this look. So freaking much of that cyborg look. But here it is in the box. $23 or whatever from Target. So, hell, yeah. It's very nice to know I can go check the mail and there was something sitting there waiting for me.
Oh, yeah, that's always good.
Hell yeah, it is. Which there will be a bunch of things. I've got Kaz's thing supposed to be coming tomorrow. Whenever my other Target thing comes. And then I ordered like $200 worth of stuff off of eBay. Huh. But what did I get? I never know.
What is what?
Happy Independence Day, y'all, from the Sci-Fi Swamp Man. Thank you, Sci-Fi Swamp Man. Hey, look at that. Look at that gold medal you got there. That's beautiful. And DB Morgan, I just did an unboxing of that one. Very nice. Hey, shout out DB Morgan. If any of you guys are, turtle heads, which I know some people are interested in here and there, check out DB Morgan. I randomly came across his channel sometime this week, and very, very cool energy. I love the background that he has for his bio, who he is and stuff like that. And it's great to have him in here in the live and in the chat. So I appreciate him popping in here. And DB, if that's what you want to go by, if you ever want to jump in here and talk about Ninja Turtles or other action figures or just your way of life, hey, all are welcomed, except for that one person. You know what you did, and we all saw you do it, and it was disgusting, and you're not welcome back here, and you keep your fingers out of your, well, you know what you did, and it's gross. Don't ever come back. But everybody else is welcome. That's a joke. Yeah. Someone laugh.
You got the laugh track there.
All right. That was a bit much. I was going to say, I just got the notification a couple of minutes ago that my stuff has cleared clearances and is in the United States. Woohoo!
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I know that feeling is always a good feeling. I experienced that when I ordered my European Zodak. I ordered a while back when I had to pay all them damn tariffs and shit. But, pardon my French.
Oh no, that's the bad thing. The guys that I have coming in, and I got an MPP-10. If you guys don't know what that is, that's a foot tall MP-10. The light up feet guy. I finally got my light up foot guy, but he's supposed to be coming in. And yeah, as soon as I see that cleared customs, and yeah, I've been collecting these. I have probably 5 or 6 of them so far, and the price for this one was about $45 more than the other ones.
Damn.
I remember when I bought my Zodak. I think after shipping, custom fees, and all that stuff, it was like around $250. I think.
Wow.
Hot damn.
You don't see them every day, so yeah, just for one, yeah. I mean, I paid $200 for the Snake Armor He-Man. And then I've got the European Dragon Walker with the tattoo He-Man. I paid over $200 for that, so or a little over $200.
See, now I don't feel too. You know that the Optimus Prime Hot Wheels, the first one that they came out.
Yeah.
That thing is insane now. That thing's like $400 or $500, and it's tiny. It is. I mean, literally hold it in the palm of your hand, and you are 100% paying for that. Exclusivity of that figure. I found one for $150, but still, my brain won't let me spend $150 on something that's small. I just can't do it.
Right. Well, I paid retail for them. What Mondo had originally. See, everybody was sleeping on them. Some people are still sleeping on them, but I think everybody's starting to wake up now finally. But you can clearly see what the eBay prices still are going on the secondary market. So the He-Man and the Clawful for my 112 for their 112 scale line is outrageous. So I think the He-Man was like 120, 125, and the Clawful. No, the He-Man was 115 timed edition, and then the Clawful was 125. So both together with the tariffs at the time, it was like about $340. So right now, I think when Mega J, I had sent some pictures to Mega J Retro. Shout out to Mega J. He told me, he's like, "Wow, dude," he says, "I love your whole 2000X display as it is right now, man. But that first shelf with the 2 Mondo figures," he said, "Man, it's crazy, man. That's about $1,000 USD sitting on your shelf."
Holy crap!
So I'm just like I already knew that going in, man. I was already committed. It was premeditated. I already knew it was going to get out of hand because I already knew, man. So I was just like, I mean, honestly I wish I could have got 2 of each of them, but I just couldn't do it. I mean, I've got them all ordered. I've got all of them paid for except for the Keldor, which whenever they drop that, I'm hoping they do like a certain amount on their website, and then of course I know they're going to have a certain amount at the show in San Diego, and I can't make it to San Diego, man. So, but you know, I'm going to get it come hell or high water one way or another, even if I got to go to eBay to get it. But I hope I don't have to pay double for it. But you know, it is what it is.
That's what gets me. I can't see paying $400 for just a prime version of this.
Right.
400. Oh, and I felt bad. I got this guy. This one was $80. You know.
Yeah, it's you got an old lady. It's some old ladies.
My girlfriend doesn't care. She just tells me not to buy. I don't care what you buy. Just don't ever come asking and borrow money from me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about what I do. I do body work and stuff like that. So I'll go out on the weekends and have 4 or 5 jobs lined up, and you know, 4 or 5 $350 jobs really adds up into a lot of Transformers.
That's right. Oh yeah. Well, when I was younger, man, back in my 20s and early 30s, man, in the beginning of my 30s, I did roofing, you know. So during the week, I'd make about $800 during the week after taxes, and then on the weekend we'd always have side jobs, and I'd make anywhere from $300 to $500 on the weekend. So you could imagine how big my 2002 original collection had gotten. You know, I was just buying everything under the sun.
I was gonna say, if it was money from roofing, you earned that shit.
Yeah, I was, you know, I wasn't built for it, but I could do the work. But I had to quit doing it. And I did it for about 7 or 8 years, and I had to quit doing it. It really messed my back up really bad.
I've always been kind of entrepreneurial. I had a little can-do home remodeling business years ago, and my landlord at the time gave me 3 houses to do roofs on. And I got a really great price. It was me and my 3 cousins that were supposed to be doing these things. They helped me do the first 2, and then they got paid. And of course, you know, they're professional roofers. So once they had money in their hands, I didn't see them again. Right. Left me to do. I did, and it was just a small cottage, you know, just a small ranch house. Nothing crazy, normal pitch, all this and that. But I did that one roof by myself, and it took me 2 months. And oh my God, I will never touch a title again.
No, you couldn't. I ain't gonna get up on no roof. Nope, unless I pay somebody to do it.
You know, the other day I saw a bundle of shingles, and I was like, I used to throw 2 of those at a time over my back and hustle up and down that ladder. I didn't even want to lift one of them. I was like, no.
walking up a 25-foot ladder, walking on 1x6s. You got no ladder racks, no harness, no nothing. But your boss is saying, "Oh, don't worry about it, James. If you fall, you got workers' comp, you know, so you'll be compensated." You crazy as hell. I said, "Look here, Johnny." I said, "Don't ever call me, bro. If you ever have a job that's a 10 or 11-12 pitch or a 12-12 pitch, for any roofers out there know what I'm talking about. So you're basically like, you know, to the sky with this crap, like straight up pyramid type shit. Well, yeah. No, I told him, don't ever call me, bro. And he was like, come on, man. He says, I said, Johnny, I'm serious. Don't call me, man. So he never called me on any jobs like that. After the first couple, I said, nope, I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. I come close. I almost fell off the roof. I'm good.
Well, fuck. I was gonna do a giveaway, but I can't find any of the shit I was gonna give away.
Oops.
I keep everything.
I feel you, bro. I got shit everywhere, man. I got shit sprawled out on the floor, and I've been rearranging again since I got another display case. And
well, it annoys the shit out of me because like I don't move anything.
Right.
Like I cleaned up a little bit, but I.
Awesome, Optimus Prime. What's up, my man? How's it going? He just popped up there in the chat. How are you doing?
Mother Mc.
Wow.
Trucker. Well, sorry, folks. No giveaway today. Y'all suck.
Ace is having a moment.
I did have a moment. I'm perplexed because I literally keep stuff in this corner.
Well, that's crazy. I was going to tell you, Joe, you remind me of, I don't know if you're familiar with Lone Dragon or not.
Bone Dragon?
Lone Dragon, yeah, you remind me of Lone Dragon.
No,
I've only heard him talk a couple of times, and you kind of sound like him. So when I first heard you talking, I was like, "Is that Lone in here?" And it's like, "No, that's Lone." But
no, I'll have to check him out. What's he doing?
Lone Dragon, LONEDR, obviously Lone Dragon. He's on Instagram.
Okay. No, I've tried to fiddle with Instagram. There's too many buttons on that for me, but I want to check that out.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm like you, man. I've never been a proponent of technology, really, for the most part. You know, I'm Gen X, so you know how that goes without having to explain any of it or explain any of it. So
exactly. That just means that I have a deep-seated, unrelatable for anything hate for TikTok. I don't know why I can't stand TikTok.
Yeah, I don't do the TikTok, man. It took me a minute to get around to doing the whole Instagram thing. I mean, I had a Facebook and all that good stuff, but
yeah, I deleted all my shit too. I hate it all.
Honestly, man, I've always been to myself as a collector. You know, I've never, you know, only because I come from a different age of collecting. You know, like most of us that are older in their 40s. You know, Gen Xers. So Joe, I'm sure understands where I'm coming from. So.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a 72 baby, so for sure.
I don't like the social media and the technology and shit because I think most people are kind of scummy little wet turds, and I don't like the toxic fake. Look at me, and then I don't like all that. So YouTube, I know it's there, but it's different. Like the other social media, it's all fake shit. I was told to make an Instagram because it is easier to communicate with like other toy collectors that way. Sure, maybe, but as of right now,
Well, you know, it's the cool thing. There's the YouTube Messenger now. I think I've sent you a couple of messages through that. So, and that's the only reason I have Facebook much anymore is just for the messaging part.
I do too, man. I really do. I don't post very often on my Facebook, but you know, mainly it's just family and you know, close friends and stuff like that. So you know, and I've never one for. I don't care about showing off my stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, when people ask me to say, hey, you know, can I see this or see that? You know, I don't mind. You know, I don't have to sit here and I don't need to boost my ego. You know, I've never had an ego, so that part of it I've never cared about. You know, so it's something I've been enjoying my whole life. So I don't.
Yep.
It's always to me.
I think that's the fantastic thing about YouTube is it gives us the ability. We're not showing off, and but we're very prideful of our collections. I'm happy with my collection, and I love showing it to like-minded people.
Yes, agreed.
Right, yeah.
Because you can definitely see the YouTube guys or gals or whatever that do this, where they want to be the show pony and it's, hey, look at me, look what I just got. I just got the latest and greatest and the newest and whatever. Which we all have that, where it's like some of us just want to share that energy, where other people just want the recognition. And like you said, Daredevil, I don't do any of that shit. Like, yeah, having the YouTube is a fun hobby, but it literally is just when I'm having fun with it. I'm just recording myself goofing off with my toy, Whereas when I was a kid, I would just rip that fucker open and start playing with it. Now we enjoy things differently, so we present them a little differently. And so I get it completely.
See, that's the good and bad, because I know for me, there's going to be no such thing as Social Security. So you're looking at my retirement plan, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please give a like and a subscribe.
Yeah. Right. I feel you on that one. I hope it's around, but it probably won't.
They keep moving that retirement goalpost further and further.
That's the bad thing is, you know, I'm an older Gen Xer. I'm going to reach level 55 this November. And my parents, I am blessed to have both of them with me still. They're getting older. Oh, yeah,
well, I didn't mean to tell you what. I don't mean to interrupt you, Joe Prime, but I did not know that. I wasn't aware that you were a November baby. I am also a November baby, 79, sir.
There you go. There you go. The 20th?
12th.
See, well, at least we've got the 2 in there. Yeah. See, we're Scorpios. That's why we get along.
That's right. Exactly right, my bud. Exactly right.
But yeah, I watch my poor parents struggle with that, and that is such a. It's like, we're going to give you $20 more here, but we're going to take $40 away from your food, or we're going to increase your Medicaid, or you never come out ahead. And, you know, bless their hearts, they struggle with this every month, but I know that I can't depend on that.
Right. I couldn't either, yeah. I'm just glad I ain't nowhere near, you know, yet, but I think about it every day.
I'll tell you what, bud, every year I'm just like, not that it's not that I'm getting slower. I'm more selective about where I put my energies to nowadays. But yeah, I mean, whenever I was earlier doing this auto body thing, people called, boom, I'm out there, I'm here. It's 120 outside, I don't care. Today I finished my one little job. I had about a bunch of people call me, and I'm like, no, it's too hot.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I work on the inside, man. I've been working on the inside.
Double the price.
Oh, yeah, I'll look at it in a minute. Doing me
actually, I got I've been normally only work like 5 days a week. I'm usually off on the weekends, but for the next couple months, I told my boss that I wanted to pick up Saturday to have some extra money for PowerCon, so I'll be working 6 days for a couple months. I mean, I remember I used to work 7 days a week. I was never home, it seemed like, but I think I can do a couple months. Be all right.
Yeah, I have got myself to the point where I'm only working on Thursdays, sometimes Friday. All those
you got it better than me.
Yeah, I'm like, look, man, no. I always have a car here in the driveway that I'm working on, that kind of a deal. One project, which that's even something I've whittled down. I used to have 3, 4, 5 cars here, working them all. Now I'm like, okay, look, I'll do one at a time.
Right. One, no more.
Huh. Oh my God, I don't know. A couple of weeks ago, I had that. I don't know if you saw those huge hailstorms that we had here in Missouri.
Yeah.
I got a white 2012 Ford Mustang that looked like a damn golf ball. Oh my God.
I remember I had a 2008 Challenger SRT8, and I remember when I went out to go get some. Actually, I don't know if you're familiar with Church's Chicken, but anyway, I went out to get some grub and turned around, and here comes a bad storm, and we weren't expecting no hail. At least I didn't expect any, and yeah, so it ended up denting my roof and my hood and my whole car. I was so pissed.
That's a big car too. That's a huge hood and a long roof. Yeah. Man,
yeah,
hey, we got Wesley here. Or not Wesley. I do that all the time. Waylon, my man, what's happening, bud?
What's going on? I can't see the chat. So.
Is that the sorcerer? Is Waylon?
Yep, Waylon the sorcerer. He is there in the chat. How's it going, sir?
Hey man, I don't mean to be separated from the conversation, but I'm letting you guys talk so I can get my munchies in.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, man. I was actually I was getting ready to eat before I joined earlier, man. I had dozed off, and that's why when I messaged you back, I had just got off work, and I was just like I said, I've been kind of under the weather a little bit, so I kind of laid down for a minute. And luckily, I came to and came back to life.
Hey, I think we played that same exact story here today. I got up this morning, did my little bit of running around, and I was like, okay, let me have some leftover pizza from last night, and I'm just going to close my eyes for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, power nap, as we call them.
Oh, man. I did that the other day, laid down at like 1. I woke up at midnight, and I could not go back to bed until like 6 o'clock the next morning. That screwed me up so bad. My body is still lagging because of that.
Right.
That sucks.
Just drink you a little bit of Coca-Cola. It'll be all right, Joe.
Well, that's what got me in the first place, because I had whenever I got up, I was like, well, I'll just drink a Coke or two, have me a cup of coffee. No, I just vibrated for the rest of the evening.
What do they call it? Restless leg syndrome?
I do. I got the munchies so bad right now. It's crazy. It's taking over the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Aces Place 22 has been taken over by the munchies. Be careful. If you're taking your medicine accordingly, munchies will happen. And you better have the right kind of snack in your vicinity, because if you don't, the munchies will get you. And you don't want them to get you. You need to keep the munchies at bay.
They will get you.
Wasn't that a Schoolhouse Rock? Almost positive that was a Schoolhouse Rocks episode.
What, the munchies?
Yeah. I am almost positive there was a Schoolhouse Rock episode about eating carrot sticks, keeping the munchies away.
Yo, carrot sticks are legit. I'll eat all that kind of stuff.
Mommy, I'm getting something to drink. Getting some Coca-Cola, actually.
I literally have. All right, this is another name brand or whatever.
Name I can hear my urologist screaming at me. Don't do that.
This is the very best brand of potato chips you're ever going to get in your whole entire life. Utz.
Who did this?
Salt and vinegar. If you don't like it, all right. I'm not mean to people, but if you don't like salt, I got a couple words for you. Get the fuck out of here.
There you go.
I like
the best.
Well, they don't make my favorite chips anymore. My favorite chips was Taco Bell Doritos.
I'm only going to play a couple of seconds of this, Ace. I'll only play a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Come on, sugar. Come on, Pepper. Jump. Up. Come on, sweetie.
Munchie monsters. They're gonna get you.
I hadn't 420 or anything since I got sick the other day, so I might do a little bit after I get off work tomorrow. Depends on how I feel.
That's epic. What do we got? Cat on the talk. What do we talk about?
Try to enjoy my Sunday after I get off tomorrow.
Ken the Band,
Pretty
I
good.
appreciate you're clear of caffeine after 5 p.m. or I'll be awake all night. Caffeine doesn't do anything to me. Caffeine and energy drinks, nothing like that gets me.
Yeah,
this is a great brand.
I can go to sleep.
Best. No, I'm only into dill and sour cream. I've never had dill or sour cream. I'll try those.
Sour cream and onion is alright. I do like the Cool Ranch Doritos.
I'm finna burn one out when I get home. I was addicted to the Herd brand ketchup chips. Oh, gross. No offense, Ken, but ketchup chips sound disgusting.
I hate to say it, but they are so addictive. Those taste so good. I can taste them right now.
I love ketchup.
Ew!
but not in chips.
They are. I have Lay's ketchup chips, and they were delicious.
That
Really?
sounds so gross. Like, I feel like you're just eating dried ketchup.
Dip them in a little bit of mustard. Mmm.
No! What's wrong with you people? You know what? No,
They had a real. They had like the sweet tomato taste to them, not necessarily just that vinegary ketchup, but they were really good.
Sour
This
cream
is,
and onion funyuns are really grown to like a lot.
The
Can't find them
ketchup
right
potato
now.
chip. This is going to be the last variety show ever because my brain can't comprehend ketchup flavored potato chips that people actually like them. So I'm going to have to take the rest of my life off to understand these things. I'm going to travel to Budapest, go into the mountains,
Right.
travel up, Mount Everest and find myself and understand why the fuck anyone would eat potato chips taste like ketchup. I respect it.
Yeah,
guys. I don't understand it and I don't like it, but I respect it.
okay.
I'll try anything
Salty.
once, twice, or more if I really like it. Absolutely, there's Sorcerer. If it's real good, I'll try it all the time. The
I
sour
remember my
cream
grandmother, when my grandmother used to cook her fried cornbread, and I used to dip her fried cornbread in ketchup. That shit was banging.
like
I miss that
tomato
cornbread.
flavour, then you poop red and freak out.
We always got the frying cornbread whenever my grandmother did beans and ham.
Mm-hmm.
Cornbread is the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make some, man. Because obviously my grandmother passed in 2018, so I miss her cornbread a lot. But we're gonna try to make some. Of course, I know we're not gonna be able to make it like she made it, but we're gonna try. I've been thinking about it, so I think I'm gonna whip me up some chili cornbread too, because Velveeta used to do a chili cornbread dinner, but it was actually only out for a little bit of time, and me and my mom, I remember bought a couple 2 or 3 times and really enjoyed the hell out of it, and then they quit selling it, so we both got mad. And I seen the recipe on somebody had posted on Instagram, so I remember saving it, screenshotting it. So I'm gonna try to make it. I've been kind of procrastinating. I know I'm gonna make me a sandwich whenever I get off here.
I know, I'm getting even more hungry. Like, I want a peanut butter sandwich. And we didn't even talk about peanut butter, but that's what the fuck I want.
Well, if it ain't Peter Pan creamy peanut butter, I ain't fucking with it. Pardon my French.
Hey. Speaking of, where the fuck is it?
my Peter Pan and my saltine crackers, my premium saltine Nabisco crackers.
I don't know where I put anything. I suck.
I mean, I used to make ketchup sandwiches too, but I got out of that, man.
All right. This is officially over. We're done. Ketchup sandwiches. What are we talking about? What are we talking
peanut
about?
butter sandwiches, potted meat sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches, all Miracle Whip.
Nothing beats
None
the
of them.
Elvis.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I'm sorry if I offended.
Man.
If these two
Really love me
degenerates
some
over
Miracle
here offend anybody with their weird mouth talk and food, I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Get yourself 2 pieces of toast, some big, thick, creamy peanut butter, slice up some bananas, add some bacon. If you're daring a drizzle of maple syrup, that's a sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
God damn.
That's not a little too far.
Chili feet.
Well, I used to do 2 pieces of toast. I would toast them, put some mustard on it, and a slice of cheese.
Well, yeah, that's what we used to call grilled cheeses back in the day.
My brain is
I still do
melted.
that.
Cat, what? Oh. What is going on? You all are
I used
weird
to
people, man.
Eat them little can of what do they call it? Used to call them potato sticks. I think you still find them. I think you still can get them.
Oh yeah, the handicap fries.
Yeah, potato sticks.
You call me handicap?
And then
The
bacon.
handicap hot fries. Those things were great.
Yeah, they are delicious.
My mom used to get mad. She'd be screaming, talking about, James, did you just eat all my bacon bits? I used to climb up on the counter when I was about 5 or so, and used to climb up into the cupboard and eat all her bacon bits for her salads and shit. But you know, I don't like, and it's crazy. I used to love bacon back then, but all of a sudden now I'm not a breakfast guy. I don't like bacon. I don't eat too much. I don't hardly eat any bacon. I hardly eat any sausage. I don't eat breakfast, like I said, at all. So.
I'll mess with that all day long.
one meal a day guy. I got to have a nice big dinner, and that's all I really need.
Yeah, that's all I've been doing, really. I need to cook a little bit more, but I'm not gonna lie, I'll be kind of tired some of the time, and I don't really feel like cooking shit. So I might go out and get something, or I think I'm gonna start doing a little bit more though, man, because I'm not really enthused with, like, even if you buy something frozen to pop in the microwave or in the oven, you know, you flip it over and now it says bioengineered ingredients. I'm not digging that too much. So, but I mean, in all fairness, we're gonna die. All of us are gonna die one day, but I hope not.
You can't prove that I'm gonna die. I'm gonna live forever.
The colon cancer, because of the artificial gel that they put in the Pop-Tarts, is not the way that I want to go.
Right.
Shit, as I'm looking at my Pop-Tarts.
You don't watch stuff. If you love it, don't just be stupid about it. That's all I got to say, man. I loved Pop-Tarts. Love them, love them, love them. Watch this big, huge documentary. I can't eat a Pop-Tart. Can't do it.
Yeah. There's certain things I really enjoy, but not very many things anymore. But there are some things I do enjoy regardless. Like McDonald's, obviously, and I go there all the time, more than I ever used to. But I mean, hell, for back in the day when I lived in Texas for about 3 years, all we ever used to eat was Taco Bell. What'd you eat for breakfast, James? Taco Bell. What'd you eat for lunch? Taco Bell. What'd you eat for supper? Taco Bell. What'd you eat when you were on groundation? Taco Bell.
There you go.
You know.
Now, one thing that I did watch the other day, I watched a special on how they make that the lacquered coating for candies, like the Mike and Ike's and the jelly beans that I watch Ace eat all the time. That's a very interesting story. You want to learn about what bug they use to make that coating?
Oh, I think I'm familiar with what you're referring to. If I'm not mistaken, I
don't know if that makes you feel any better. You're breaking out all the snacks.
Yeah, I eat a little chocolate. And, I had a Mr. Goodbar earlier. One of them is like my favorite, other than Snickers and Reese's Cup.
Milky Way and a Reese's peanut butter cup.
See, that's my peanut butter. That huge $6 gallon, half-gallon peanut butter from Walmart. The creamy, of course.
Yeah, the Peter Pan. Yeah, I ain't had none in a little while. I need to get some more.
Looks like a lot of finger smudges in there.
I eat a lot of the.
My daughter doesn't eat peanut butter sandwiches, so if I stick my finger.
I think it's the Lance peanut butter crackers. I really enjoy a lot.
I buy those for my kids. They don't touch them.
Oh, really?
Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah, I love those as a kid. The little peanut butter and the cheese crackers and all that. I went out and bought a whole bunch of those for the kids. They won't touch them at all. Unless it's a Hot Pocket, they aren't interested.
Well, I know they had done a Hot Pocket. It was what I'm trying to recall what the name of it was, but they don't make it they don't sell it anymore. It was the Beef Taco Hot Pocket. I love the hell out of those things, and then they quit making them, quit selling them. I'm just like, bro, why is it every time I get to love the hell out of something, y'all pull it off the shelf and don't sell it anymore? Y'all quit selling my juice. I mean, I can go on down the line, bro. I'm so pissed when I think about it, but whatever.
Hey, Sorcerer, thank you very much for popping in and hanging with us. I hope it was enjoyable and happy 4th of July and Independence Day and all that good stuff.
That's what I was going to say as well, and echo that. Waylon, thank you for coming and hanging out with us, brother. See,
And
I had a picture. Oh,
go ahead, Joe.
I was like, I keep him. It's my word association. For the longest time, I thought his name was Wesley. So a picture of, As You Wish Wesley would pop up in my head. Now I know his name is Waylon, so I've replaced that with a picture of Waylon Jennings.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a good old boy.
I see him, I think, okay, and it's that side portrait of him with his, probably the early 80s with the black beard, and his cowboy hat. That's your mental image now, bub.
Well, for Waylon, if you're still here, for you, your mental image is me going to take a big bite out of this sandwich for you, but I'm not going to use my hands. So, congratulations.
Now, I do agree with Kaz. When you put potato chips on it, we call that here in Missouri redneck lettuce.
Redneck lettuce? Redneck rabbit food?
Just when you put the potato chips on your sandwich, that's redneck lettuce.
Oh, I definitely do that.
I don't know why. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. I've been having my phone on the charge. For some reason, it don't want to charge. It does that every time if I'm on the stream. It don't want to charge up.
Oh, mine's about ready to fry an egg on the back of it.
I just got
get hot
butter in my beard.
Well,
that look good?
I was raised to know that if it ain't messy, it ain't good.
Hell yeah, bro!
Where do you eat your sandwich from? The middle.
Hell yeah, from the inside out.
I wasn't sure how to attack it, so I just went right for the middle.
Right. Yeah. How many, like that owl with the whole Tootsie Pop thing? How many,
That's right. 3.
Good old days.
I gotta turn my fan up here a notch. It's starting to get a little sticky outside. I'm in my garage. It's probably 110 in here.
Good
God
grief.
dang, are you serious right now?
Joe Prime is glistening, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm living comfortably right at the moment. It is 70 degrees in my room with about 40% humidity.
Mine is 73 right now, and I got my air conditioner blasting through the whole place.
Mine is set to 69. 69, dudes! And it's on medium. Reminds me of Bill and Ted.
I guess it's only 89 degrees here. That's not too bad.
Well, it was 100. It's been over, with the heat index, it's been over 100, 106 last few days, 105, 108. It's been wild, man.
Yeah,
I've been standing.
I looked at it earlier today when I was out. It was like the heat index was at 103, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I work on the inside, and I ain't really been going out. So I mean, I've gone out, like I've gone out and looked, shopping, going out a few places and stuff. But it was hot as hell the other day.
Oh yeah, you can't escape the heat. You open the door and just the sweat just immediately forms on your forehead.
Right. Who doesn't unlock their car and then open the driver door and then walk around and unlock the passenger door and open it up and let it air out before you get in? Good grief. I got to get the air fixed in my car, but I'm used to it though. I'm used to this Georgia weather. I've been living here over 35 years, 30. Almost 40 years, so all but 3 years. So I've been alive 40 46 years, so I'll be 47 in November. So I'm kind of used to it now, but it does get hot down here.
Well, I
Yeah,
always
there
say,
you go.
because
There's
I live
another
up
one that went.
here. Well, I live up here in the Northeast where it's like the winters suck and stuff, and I always tell everybody, I'm used to it, but that doesn't mean I like it.
Right. Yeah, I used to like getting in the summertime here, but now over the years it's gotten hotter and hotter. And for the love for people that think that global warming and climate change is not a very real thing, well, I'm here to tell you that's a whole lot of hogwash. It is a very real thing. So, you know, I've lived long enough to witness it. So yes, it has gotten hotter. So, you know, sea level has risen. You know, so.
Amen, brother. We have watched. Now, you and we're from the same school. Whenever we were growing up, climate change, ozone, all this and that.
Mm-hmm.
That was future talk. Whenever we were younger, but like you said, the longer, whenever it's 60, 70, 80 degrees on Christmas, and I can go all the way up, and it'll be snowing in March, April, May. Sometimes our seasons have turned themselves on their heads.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's all gone out of whack, man. It's it's definitely changed. A lot of things have changed, man, and that's the unfortunate aspect of it. You know, we were so comfortable, and you know how our lives used to be, and you know so many things have changed over the years, and we've had to learn to adapt. And like I said, it's only going to get crazier, man, because you know we. You know, you take care of Mother Earth. You know, we like to say to piggyback on what you were saying. We grew up in our time to looking out for Mother Earth, and while people are out now just throwing trash out their window going down the road and not recycling properly, and you know just killing Mother Earth, and you know hell, you know just newsflash, people, we don't have nowhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. See, I'm a big proponent of we are a civilization that's probably ruined 3 or 4 planets, and you know we've moved to this. We are the aliens here.
Right.
Yeah, that ain't too far off from probably the truth. What was the new Steven Spielberg movie that just came out? That's probably what Disclosure Day is all about, there, Joe.
That's
what
been
it
reading
is.
my diary.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna have to.
What's up?
My bad. Oh no, I was gonna show.
What's funny is, first time I ever came into Kaz's little community and videos and shit was him and Bruce were sitting on stream wearing aluminum foil fucking hats because they didn't want, you know. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, "Oh, okay, these are my kind of people."
Right. Yeah, they're fair, man.
No, unfortunately, I do not have an iPhone, Kaz. Kaz was dipping out. Later, brother.
Oh, here we go. Matter of fact, because it came out in 1996. Let me see if I can grab it off the shelf here. It's a good old classic.
The Truth came out in 1996.
Here we go. Put a little, you know, oh, here we go. Flip this around. Bam!
What is it? I can't even, hold on a minute.
Independence Day?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Classic, baby. Classic. Yes, sir.
I watched a deal today where they had, who was it? Cassius, the boxer that Billy D. Williams played in the Rocky movies.
Yeah.
They showed him but he was in all these other movies, just instantly knocking out the bad guys. And it showed him in Aliens, and the guy pops up and he goes, "Not today!" Bam! Just knocks him out.
Right. Oh, Will Smith. He says, "Welcome to Earth." He said, "No, that's what I call a close encounter." I remember having the big old standee for that movie.
I think
back
there's
in the
a cut scene in Independence Day where Will Smith is slapping one of the aliens in the face, and he's saying something like, "Keep my
wife's name out your fucking alien mouth or something like that.
Right, and then he gets banned for 10 years. Yeah.
Right, that's why he wasn't in the sequel.
Right. Yeah, you know, I've got the sequel, and I bought it the day it came out on Blu-ray, and I've never actually, believe it or not, watched it all the way through. So
I'll be right back.
It's got hit or miss moments. It's all right, but the original one does it all better.
I figured, man, there's some sequels that just haven't worked out, and I really like the first one. Most of Roland Emmerich's films I really are classics. There's quite a few of them I love, like Stargate and stuff like that. So a lot of his films, and Dean Devlin, Roland Emmerich, I think they're a great duo, man, when they get together and make a movie. So those are really great movies. I've actually got them on VHS. I've got some, well, they didn't make some. There's some movies they didn't make on Laserdisc, but I've got, I don't know, about 50 Laserdiscs, I think.
That's one thing I'd like to grab to get again is I got a bunch of VHS tapes, but I don't have a VCR. Well, I think my mom probably has a VCR, but I'd like to get a VCR.
I had a vintage TV. I had like a little 20-inch. Well, I think it was a Panasonic, and I really didn't have the room for it, man. That was the main thing. I had a little 13-inch. I should have kept it, but I gave it to one of our neighbors. Well, I mean, he's not really a neighbor. He kind of lives on the same street, but he lives a little further down the road. But he's like in his 70s, and he don't have a lot. And I was just like, hey, man, would you like this TV? And I know you can get more use out of it than I really could. So I gave it to him. So, and I remember giving him a VCR, and he was happy. So I felt good about it. So
that's what I definitely forget, though. I really
give back a little bit. And he lives by himself. His wife died a few years ago, and I know he's been taking that kind of hard. So I try to talk to him whenever I get the opportunity. Usually when I go for walks all the time, and he's usually sometimes outside, and I'll stop and talk with him for a little bit. But I think he's doing all right. I think now, because he's got him a little girlfriend, so she's been coming over there and staying with him, looking after him. So he needs somebody. So I'm happy for him.
Oh, there you go.
She's about his age, I think. So that's good for him.
All right. Captain Ace, my video is getting ready to premiere, and I pushed it back like 3 or 4 times. I'm going to jump off. It's 26 minutes long, so we'll see if you're still here whenever I come back. How about that?
Right on.
Well, I thought my camera was facing me, and I was going to have a weird face, but now I feel like the time has passed. So we'll try it again. Okay, there, Joe.
No.
Just going to do this.
Good talking with you, Joe.
What is it? Starting in like 2 minutes?
Yep.
All right, let me do. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, folks, I think we're still going to be running. We're still going to be rolling in 26 minutes. But if not, right here, this Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, Joe Prime's Sunday Pickups. Show up, show off, and I couldn't think of the last thing to say that would be clever, but enjoy it. We're going to go do. Well, go ahead.
There you go. You know what? I can actually. I've got the chat going on my other phone, so I can stay here for a little while. I can man both stations, I believe.
Hey, you do.
I'll definitely check you out for sure, Joe.
You are your only limitation, Joe. Remember that. You are your only limitation.
Oh,
hey, and Daredevil, tomorrow I do have an open panel, and my dumb butt, I paid for like the Super Supreme service, so I've got 10 spots open. I would love to see you there tomorrow if you have time, or Sunday.
Yeah, sure, man. If God willing, I'm here, man. I'll definitely check you out, man.
All right. Yep. And it's about the same thing we got going on here.
No, I mean nothing wrong with that, man. If you don't mind having a niche Motu collector in your in your Hollywood squares.
That's okay. I'm a niche Transformers collector, so we're all good too.
Yeah, I'm a niche Ninja Turtle collector.
Yeah, shout out to Stray Blue, man. He's a good dude, man. We can agree to disagree.
Oh, there we go.
There
we go. So, what is? I don't have any questions. I thought I was going to be like, what's up, this and that, but I don't. What's going on? What the hell is happening? And for everybody's 4th of July weekend.
Well, like I said, I got to work tomorrow, but I don't never do a whole lot, man. All the fireworks will be going off, and if dogs don't like, we got a lot of Chihuahuas, so they're gonna be scared out of their minds. So I'll probably be like I do this time of year, having my little dog Pepper, looking after her. So I know she's gonna be scared out of her mind, so she'll be in the room up my booty hole. But I love her to death, man. I ain't never had no kids, so that's my little girl. So.
Oh, I know.
I tell you what, man. My little I've got a Pomeranian Chihuahua, and she had babies with Toby the Tiny Terror, which is my girlfriend's full-blooded Chihuahua. I mean, he's an asshole. And she had the most beautiful little pups. Yeah, she had the most beautiful little pups. One went to my sister, and the other 3 stayed with me. So I've got 5 of those little Yip Masters.
Well, you got it better than me, man. We've got a baker's dozen over here altogether.
Oh man, I just had I had my one little boy for the 18 years, and he was a Pomeranian Chihuahua, but he was not. He was an asshole, but it was a funny type of asshole. But he was not terrible. Oh, he was the greatest. He was the best little pup in the whole wide world. And that's what he was, Pomeranian Chihuahua, which is wild because my parents grew up like breeding labs and stuff like that, so medium-sized to larger dogs. And never in my life did I ever think the greatest dog I ever had was a fucking size of a handbag. Crazy.
Well, Chihuahuas we got they're what they call deerhead Chihuahuas. So
what is that?
Had I don't know. It's just a specific type of breed of Chihuahua, just like they've got like what they call tiny.
Kind of like we have the apple heads.
Yeah, apple heads. Yeah, and then you had what was the other one? It was they're smaller. They're like real small. Teacup.
I've heard of those. Yeah.
Toby was the runt, so he's tiny. So my favorite is this one we call Peanut, and I can hold her in my hand, and she's 6 months old. I love her so much.
Well, we've got one little Gabby, is her name, and no joke, man, when she was a baby, when we got her, literally I could put that dog in my shirt pocket. That's how small she was. My dad's pack of marbles was bigger than her.
Oh man!
And now she's still not very big, man. She probably only weighs about. I'd say she's got to be less than 3 pounds. And she was all white when she was a little baby, and then I don't know what happened, but she went from all pure white to brown. I mean, she's got some like white spots still on her, but don't ask me how in the hell that happened. But she's still my little girl, man. And of course, I love them all equally the same. We've got quite a few, like I say, but they're all from generations. Like I've got Pepper, my dog. I've got her mama, Bonbon, and then I've got her daddy, which is Charlie. We've got a whole bunch of other Gabby, Sadybug, and we've lost a couple over the years, but it happens. And
Yeah.
Don't like it when it happens, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I ever own another dog or not if and when Pepper dies, but I don't know. Never. I can't say otherwise. I'm not 100%, but she's my sweetheart though. She's like 5 now. She just turned 5 this past year. She'll be 6 in October.
So, I've got my one big, huge dog, Ash, my outside dog, the one that keeps the weirdos away, as I like to call him. The good and bad about my house is the front is a busy street. The back is a 4 or 5 acre field where my field fairies play. I told Ace about those.
Okay. Are you okay telling the story about your field fairy?
My God, I love the story about my field fairy.
All right, share your story of field fairy.
Now, the back of my house is a 4 acre field, and it's all lined with trees and brush and all that junk. And last year, me and my cousin, we were both out there smoking some strong kush. And there's a gentleman in the field who's got a Gallagher haircut. That's that long black skullet, right? He's got a big, huge black mustache, like the Gallagher mustache. He's real skinny. He is wearing a head-to-toe pink leotard with this huge, oversized pink, like stick-straight-out tutu. And he's running from one side of the field. He's frolicking, really, from one side of the field to the other with this huge bubble maker. And he is just spinning and having a great time. Me and my cousin are standing out there, and I'm like, what the hell? Justin hands me the blunt back, and he's like, you got yourself a field fairy.
Now,
we stood there and watched him for like 10 minutes until he noticed us looking at him. And then he got kind of mad and he walked across the field. And I could tell on his back he had a machete strapped to him. So he was a well-armed field fairy, and that was the second time I saw him. I stood there and watched him for 10 minutes until he saw me seeing him. And then he freaked out and like cartoon dove into a bush.
I was going to say he's adapted to the times.
Yes,
that is wild, and especially like I don't think it indicates like where you live, what state, but the fact that you're a little bit of a southern state, to me, it's just like that sounds about right. I mean, that's that's so weird.
Meth is a hell of a drug, people.
The first time I ever went to New York City, I don't know if he's alive or not anymore, but at the time there was a like famous kind of guy. He was called the Naked Cowboy, and he was just a cowboy that would walk around New York City with a guitar, a cowboy hat, probably boots. I would hope so, and just whitey tighty underwears playing music. Right, like that was his personality. This was way back before influencers and all that stupid shit. So my brother went to New York City in 2002, and he was maybe 13 or something like that, and he saw the guy at that point, or maybe he was like 16, and he saw him. And I remember him telling me about that because I was 13 when I went on it wasn't a high school field trip, but when I ever went on some trip to New York City, we saw that guy walking through the subway terminals. And I was like, wow, no shit. And like people are acting like this is normal. Like, so to that fairy, that's normal. And that's what's even funnier to me is the fact that like they went out in a field knowing that there's a home in their view, and then they see you seeing them and they act like you watching them is weird, so they go and hide.
Yeah, they're looking at me like, oh, what do you do?
It's almost like you stumbled upon their backyard and caught them doing something instead of them being basically in your backyard doing something. Oh, man.
But excuse me, I thought this was a private stage.
Oh, I didn't realize this field was for everybody. I mean, in a weird ass world, that shit's funny. I don't know if it happened in your guys' states, but I don't know, last 5 years or so, maybe a little bit longer, there was a thing here in New York where people were seeing clowns, like people dressed up in clown costumes and stuff, like walking through the streets at night and like standing on the side of the road.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah, they were doing that
You know-
down here too.
yeah, all right, so how like,
Scaring
that shit
people.
you- yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Got to say hi to a good friend. What is up, GI Jetman? Hi, everybody. Ace, I got your envelope, but it was ripped open, and all I got were your business cards, no bottles. What? Seriously?
Somebody stole your bottles out of the mail.
That's some bullshit. Well, I got a handful of other ones. I will mail them to you. What a dirty piece of shit that mailman is, because that's the only person that would have touched it, or the mail person, whoever it was. That's bullshit.
Put a curse on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, all it was were just little 3D printed, like, little beer bottles, so it's not like there was value to it, but that's fucking bogus, because that's the type of shit. So when people get things from me in the mail, I'm always anxious of, like, crap like that happening. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Jetman. Like I said, I have a handful of other ones. It might be I don't know if I have 7 more of them I can give you. I could probably do 5 if that's all right. But I'll hook you up with what I got. So, and this time I'll mail it in like one of those yellow type of envelopes. I figured putting something small like that in the mail wouldn't have been a problem. Someone wouldn't have been a dink about it, but hey, at least you got the little business cards. So hey, subscribe to Ace's Place 22, where the shit that you can get might make it to you or it might not. I don't know. Sorry.
That does. You know what? I'm gonna get the heat bed fixed. Actually, I don't really need to worry about the heat bed right now in my 3D printer. You can, man. I tell you what, for $199, you can pick up an Ender 500, which is a 3D printer. And I am a goober. I'm a goofy goober whenever it comes to this stuff. It's like a 2 or 3 step deal. You got to get your card and you got to download a correct file. But once you do it 3 or 4 times, you become a master and you can 3D print whatever you want. You can set and make those bottles by the dozens in a tray all day long.
That's what the man who laughed at. Well, I don't know if it's the same one, but he's got a 3D printer. I think it's like a basic but decent one. And that's where I got the bottles were from him. He gave me a bunch of them, but I don't know how many I had, and I don't know how many more I have. I think I have, if you don't mind painting them, I have white ones that I haven't painted. I'll give you. You can paint your own. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to say anymore. I might be lying to you. I have no idea. But either way, cursed you, mailman, and I hope that your 4th of July isn't very good and that a firework goes off right at your butt. And right up your butthole. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say on that. I have returned. My power just went out due to a thunderstorm. Who said that? I don't see your name. I just read your comment. Ah, Quentin. Quentin, not Tarantino.
There we go.
That should have been your name, Quentin, not Tarantino. So, Joe, do you have any more 4th of July plans, cookouts, anything like that?
You know what? We had the big fireworks show. I don't know if I posted that last night. I was sitting there right before it started to go. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go live. So I just shot the whole fireworks show. It's on Joe Prime if you want to check that out. It was really cool. It was a great fireworks show. That's about it. I know tomorrow the kids have been bugging me about getting the fireworks. You know, I don't mind fireworks. I love them. They're fun. But what happens is I go out and spend. Now, last year was $450. The year's concurrent, it ran up to about $300. So, you know, the prices, God knows how much they'll make me spend. But
now you can get
usually,
like the good fireworks, or you get like you can get legal ones, right?
oh yeah, we
I
can
used
get.
to like
I like the big sky, the ones you shoot off, and the big ones and all that. Yeah,
Roman candles.
but they'll sit there. They'll be out with me for 2 seconds, and then it's too loud and it's too hot, and we're going to go inside and leave you out here with a pile of fireworks to blow up. That's how it goes every year.
That's when you get your
Sounds
toys
about
out
right.
and you're having a battle in the fireworks or the battle in the sky above them.
Oh, that's a good idea. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
I know it's I hadn't shot any off in years. I know my dad used to, something my dad used to enjoy a lot, but with the dogs and all that, that's the main reason we don't pop them around here. We got enough people popping them off. You know, they're shooting guns and AK-47s and all kinds of shit going off around this time of the year.
Yeah, we've had here in Independence, I think the second the fireworks go on sale, they immediately start blowing them up here in town. So we've got 3 weeks before and a minimum of 3 weeks afterwards that the fireworks are just constantly going off.
Yeah, so they'll start tonight and then it'll run all the way into Monday morning. So pretty much this whole weekend, the dogs will be just scared out of their mind. They'll be shooting off and shooting their guns and all that good shit. But you know, only bad thing is just it's so dry down here, and that's not good. You know, with the ground as being as dry as it is.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, we had a bunch of rain last week, but it hasn't done anything for at least 4 or 5 days. Yeah. Ooh.
I mean, there for a while we got a little bit of rain, but we hadn't got any rain in a minute, and it's definitely not a good thing. But they're going to do it regardless. You can't, people just don't think about other people. All they think about is themselves. So they don't understand what can affect other, things that can possibly affect other people until it happens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the across the street I have a mechanic shop, and that guy will go out and do the quarter sticks. So, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, ba-boom, shaking the windows. Every dog in the house goes off for at least an hour. Oh my God.
They're running around or running. Like, I've got some that'll run in and get in the bathtub and curl up in the bathtub, or they'll bonbon and curl up under the sink in the other bathroom, and they get scared out of their mind, man. So that's the only part I don't like about it.
Yeah,
I really don't. And then there was a couple years where when I still had my Challenger, and I love my car. I love my car just about as much as I loved anything in my life. And I remember the first year of 4th of July, I remember going out the next morning and I had remnants of where they looked like they hit my car with the fireworks. Boy, and I was so damn mad. I said, I swear, if this shit happens again, I'm gonna be kicking somebody's ass. And and then came around the next 4th of July, it happened again, and I screamed out across the street at the neighbors, and I said, look, y'all, if y'all gonna shoot them damn things off, I said, for the love of God, I said, if y'all better shoot it somewhere other direction. Don't be shooting it towards my house or my car, or we gonna have a problem. My bad. That's all I heard. I was like, well, please and thank you.
Yeah, right.
Not unless you want to pay to have the damaged paint on my car fixed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's nothing for me to come out and find 2 or 3 of those big, thick cardboard tubes that come out of the aerials, throw on in my yard.
Yep. Bottle rockets, and we used to shoot off them Fiesta balls, the ones that make the big ass deep noise when they go to shoot out the tube. My dad used to love those things. And then we had this thing called the tarantula, and it was a circle. I don't know. I guess it was about as big as a, I don't know. It was pretty big. It was not obviously as big as a basketball. I'm trying to give an idea of how what I can compare it to. All right, so if you've seen a vintage Roton that like I was showing off earlier for the Masters of the Universe, it's about as big as that. It had all these little missiles in it, and you'd light that damn fuse. And I remember we were living in Texas at the time, and this is really the last time I recall messing with fireworks when my dad was still living, and I was being devious, and he had went in the house, and I'm just like, he's like, son, don't shoot off anymore until I come back. Well, he left his lighter on the hood of the truck, so I was like, boy, you done messed up. So I done grabbed that. They call it the Black Widow. So I unwrapped it and I pulled out the fuse. I pulled the fuse off. Pulled it out to where I could light it. And I was like, where am I going to put this thing at? Am I going to put it in the yard? Am I going to put it in the street, in the mailbox, on top of the mailbox? And then I just got a devious idea to set it on the hood of his truck, and I proceeded to light the fuse. And as he's coming out the door, that shit just went pew 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 pew. And he's like, no. He was like, "No, kick your ass." Yeah, it was. Well, that shit was going everywhere.
That's fucking awesome.
Then I had a whole shoe box. He had got me a whole shoe box of the good old Black Cats. I'd light them bitches and just toss them everywhere, like pops. And then we had them little, what do they call them, the Cherry M60s. I used to light them up and stick them in people's mailboxes and then just obliterate the mailbox. Man, who told me back then? Who ain't? Everybody's been guilty of lighting a firework inside of a mailbox.
Oh hell yeah!
But they were strong, man. That's why they've gotten weaker over the years, and the fireworks are not as strong and as potent as. I mean, it depends. Unless you got a commercial license, then you can get the real good shit. But back then, it was like no holds barred, man. You go to pick up a load of fireworks, and the shit was on, man. It was like you about to create some missing in action or Rambo type shit scenes, blowing shit up. And who didn't like blowing shit up back then or breaking shit?
I was gonna say, back in the 90s, I remember 2 or 3 tents I went to where the dude's like, "Yeah, this stuff's okay, but you want to see some good shit?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do."
Right. Put you on the edge of your seat. Hell, we were out. I remember down the road on the street I still currently live on. I think I was about 11, and my buddy that I just made friends with, he was about 12, so he was a year older than me at the time, and there's these old apartment buildings, they're long and gone now over the decades. But anyway, his grandfather was on oxygen, and he'd had a couple of his pretty much empty tanks, because they would trade them in to get new tanks, and he'd had them sitting outside of the apartment, and he was like, man, he said, and they were all out there drinking and carrying on and just having a good old party. It was a Friday night, having a good old time, and they'd had a big old bonfire with a bunch of they broke down a whole bunch of wood pallets, and this wasn't no small fire either, bro. This was a big whooshing fire, and we were just messing around, and he goes, "Hey James," he says, "I got a cool idea." I was like, "What's up?" He said, "How about if we can get a piece of cardboard and take one of those propane or those oxygen tanks and wrap it up in the cardboard and then stick it in the fire without them looking." I'm like, "Man, are you crazy?" He said, "Man, you're gonna get your ass tore up." He goes, "I don't give a damn." He said, "I think it'd be cool." I was like, "You in or you out?" I was like, "Well, all right, whatever." And we proceeded to do the very thing, and once we put it in the fire, we actually climbed up on the roof of the house, and we were kind of on the overhang part. We were just kind of sitting back, waiting for the grand finale, and I was watching it, and I remember all I heard was this whistling noise, and I started seeing this blue flame sticking outside where we put the tank at, and all of a sudden a massive ass explosion and the boards just went flying everywhere. Fucking shit went everywhere. I mean, it was,
Holy crap.
bro. His grandmother came outside. His mom, all his family came out the door. Boy, he got his ass tore up. I jumped up off the roof. I jumped off the roof before he could get off of it. I didn't even care if I broke my leg. I ran straight up the street. I was just like, bro, I ain't do nothing. I wasn't here. But it was funny, man. I ain't never seen no explosion like that. It obliterated the whole whatever that pile of shit they were burning, and it wouldn't know. Like I said, it was. I would probably say it was about 8 foot across, 8 by 8. Like it was a big fire. Like it was pretty decent. So I thought it was pretty hilariously funny until he thought it was funny until he got his ass whooped and he got grounded. But because they ended up talking to me and they asked, it was like, well, who actually put it in the fire? I'm just like, well, he technically did, even though I was kind of an accomplice in the whole matter. He was like, well, we're gonna let your parents handle you, and you won't be seeing your buddy for a while, so you know.
Excuse me.
But that was pretty hilarious. Good old days.
Anybody know anybody that lost their fingers playing with fireworks?
No, but I have. Oh shit! I burned the hair. I singed the hair off the top of my right hand, fucking around with gasoline, trying to set fires and shit.
I only ask because, like, I know it happens, but when I was a kid, I was always told, "Don't fuck around with fireworks; you blow your fingers off." And I'm like, I've never done that. I'm curious to know.
Don't let it go. I've had friends have it go off in their hand, and it's not cool, man. I came close a couple times. Joe will tell you, we used to actually take Roman candles and bottle rockets, like the little Texas Rattlers or them. We'd literally light the damn fuse and we would shoot them. We would hold them in our hand and just shoot them down the street, like or wherever up in the sky. Like we walk around with Roman candles. Like I'd have Roman candles like flipping them around like they're damn, like I was a cheerleader or some shit. Like there were pom poms. I was just shooting them all over, shooting them at people, and yeah, it was all no holds barred, man.
We used to use the trash can lids as shields.
Yep.
We would shoot Roman. And we decided firecrackers were too dangerous to throw at each other, so we threw ladyfingers. And the ladyfingers back in the day were probably the equivalent of an M80. One of my cousins, I threw a ladyfinger at him, and it went to the shirt of his pocket. We call him three nipple junior now, because the scar looks almost like another nipple right by his nipple.
Damn it! Put your eye out.
I thought I was smart. We were doing our little battles, and I had one get caught in the back of the brim, and it blew like a patch of hair out. I couldn't hear for a week out of that left ear.
Yeah, I've had them blow up so close to me because my friends would toss them at me, and I'd be trying to run away, and it'd go off next to me. That shit was outrageously loud. My ears would be ringing, and I'd get mad and toss one back at them. I'd be like, "Look here, this is how it feels, jackass." So, toss one at them. I was like, "Yeah, don't mess with me, man." Yeah, it was, like I said, I hadn't shot them off in years, and I would, like I said, if we got more rain, I would have probably maybe got a couple to shoot off, but nah, it's just too damn dry down here.
Well, that's
but it usually is.
That big field in my back. I own a 1/4 acre back into that attaches into my property. The rest is the neighbors, and they haven't mowed it or brush hogged it in probably 3 or 4 years. So if you get
that thing, Right.
I was kind of getting onto them a couple of weeks ago about that. I was like, the brush in the back of that field's like 20, 30 foot tall now.
Right. That harbors snakes and other critters and rodents. And, yeah.
God, you wouldn't believe the size of the spiders that I fight out here in my garage.
No thanks. No thanks.
No, I'm good. I don't do the snakes or the spiders and nothing like that shit. Nope. Nope.
I've got this one. He's a rat. I've got a rat that runs around out here, and this thing. I saw him a couple of weeks ago, and he stood up and he looked at me. You've all seen Charlotte's Web, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I call him Templeton. He looks exactly like Templeton. He kind of stood up on his haunches, and he's like, "Oh, I don't think you don't scare me. This is my house." And he kind of waddled back into the field. I'm like, okay.
Shoot that son of a bitch between the eyes. Shit.
No, follow him. He's probably got 4 fucking baby turtles somewhere, and he's gonna mutate them. So
we used to have these things down here, or these rats. They call them wharf rats, and they're no joke, man. They're as big as I've had some as big as my fucking cats or my dogs, my small dogs. I'm just like, bro, that's some huge ass rats. But I don't mess with nothing like that, man. I kill them bitches on sight, like possums. Hell, I even remember killing a snake. I come home one day after work, and that was back when I had my Glock 9mm, and I'd walk back in the house. I said, "I got your ass," and I'd walk back in the house, and because I'd always kept my Glock loaded, and had to leave it on the coffee table in the living room. So I'd walked in there and grabbed it and come back outside, and he was still hanging on the side of the tree, and I blew his head clean off his shoulders. I was like, and went back into my business. I was like, nope, no sir. Then of course my neighbor calls the cops and saying, "Hey, somebody's shooting off a gun back here," and cops come by, and I told him, "Sir, you fire off a round back here?" I said, "Yes, sir." I said, I killed a snake over here. "Well, sir, we can't have you doing that." So he actually just gave me a warning. I was surprised I didn't go to jail, but got off easy and good. That was a no-no.
Hey, there you go, Joe. Quentin watched your video.
Well, thank you very much, Quentin. Actually, I was just pausing myself for just a moment. I was closing that video out, and I've been jumping in and out of the stream talking to the fellas that jumped in there. The singles of people.
How did your premiere go? How well did that go?
Oh, it went very well. I did the power glide. 3 or 4 people showed up. Had a great little time chatting with them. Yeah, I don't mind. I kind of like doing the automated premieres where you can sit in the chat and talk to people. That's kind of fun for me too.
Yeah, it took me for the longest time to realize that how to do that. So every video I was setting was just as is, like a video. And then I'm like, how the hell do people get the live chat during a video they've already recorded? And then the more I tinkered with, the settings and shit, and I'm like, oh, it's where you set it as a premiere video, and then that's when it'll have a live chat to play, with it. And
I thought about doing a YouTube channel, but
it's fun. Like I say this, but I don't mean it disrespectfully. Like 700 plus subscribers is an amazing thing to think that 700 plus people, whether it was 1 video, 2 videos, or whatever video it was, they liked it enough to be like, yeah, I'll support this guy some way, somehow. But if it was only 1 person, even right now, a year and a half later, I enjoy just making the videos and
right.
My collection my collection is for me. I don't, like we said earlier, I don't have this stuff to impress anybody. If what I have excites one of my friends, then it's like, oh, okay, this is like a friendly little competition kind of showing off. But it's never ooh, look what I got, you guys. So
Right.
doing the videos and getting people to subscribe, that's just the bonus part of it. But like doing the video, recording it, opening up the
Well, the
toy for
camaraderie.
first time, it's
Well,
fun.
the camaraderie and the friendships is what I take away from it.
Yeah,
The
and-
brothers that I've managed to procure since I met Kaz, actually, a few years. It's been about, I guess it's been about 6-7 years ago now. It's been it's hard to believe it's been that long, but and I've enjoyed every second of it. You know, I don't have, I think I might have like 60 some odd followers on Instagram, and never really cared, you know, about having 1,000 or more followers. Or I don't even, like I said, I don't even care. You don't even have to like my stuff. You know what I mean? I'm like you know, it's just the fact that this is what I love. And, you know, I might not post all the time. I procrastinate a lot. You know, I will say that. You know, I'll say I'm gonna do something, and I'll get caught up doing something else. And, you know, I don't know. I've always been a lone wolf, man, because I used to play with my own toys myself. I never played with my sister, you know. And when she did, she was always like trying to mix her She-Ra in with my He-Man and all that good stuff, and the Barbie and all that. I wasn't having none of it.
No, I get that completely. Like the last part there, my brother, he was only like a year and a half. One of my brothers was only like a year and a half older than me, but we had all of the same toys, whether they were hand-me-downs from my oldest brother or new out of the store. Like we always had the same shit, but we both also liked very different things. Like where I love what I love now, the Ninja Turtles, Simpsons at the time, hardcore wrestling, and whatever else. Where he, and this was the stuff we didn't share. So he was like hardcore into the old Star Wars, Micro Machines, all of that shit, which I loved all that stuff too, but I went towards the direction of like actual big 6-inch figures and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I don't, honestly, man,
he used to get frustrated though, because like you would say with your sister, I would try to incorporate my toys. So we would be doing the Micro Machines with the Star Wars, and then I would be grabbing like a big, you know, robot or something that was a 6-inch like McFarlane figure, and he's like, no, we're not playing with that. It's like, why? Why can't this be like a Titan, like a giant fucking robot, man? Like, come on.
Right.
He was like, no. Bum.
I've always been spoiled on 5.5-inch action figures, you know, thanks to Masters of the Universe all these years. And I mean, I just can't believe how small, you know, like the Kenner Star Wars used to be, and the old O-ring G.I. Joe. I can't do that scale, man. I just can't do it. I feel like I'm robbed. I mean, but in all fairness, there's people out there that love those figures, you know, and I appreciate that, you know, because everybody loves different things, and I'm a big proponent of trying to, you know, enjoy and you know what other people like, you know. We'd all, that's what makes us all unique, you know, because we all don't collect the same stuff,
right?
And you know, we're all different. So I'm different in the sense of that all I collect is Masters of the Universe. I don't see, you know, I might have a one-off thing here or there, you know, like that one G.I. Joe classified bat I've got, and I've got a couple Ninja Turtles hiding around in here somewhere. I don't know where I put them at, but they're retro. The ones they did back in what, 2021, 22 Playmates did.
The ones that have the textile skin.
I'm not sure, but they're based off the originals. They're based off the OG ones.
Yeah, I think they're the same ones I'm thinking of. I like those ones. I got them myself. I think they're cool.
I bought all 4 of them, and well, I actually bought 2 sets. And I remember buying the Turtle Van, and of course I got rid of the Turtle Van, and I really gave all of them away except for 2. And I've got a Michelangelo and a Raphael floating around here some damn where. I think the Mikey's still carded. I don't know where the hell I put them at, but I've got some Pirates of Dark Water for any of you nerds know what that is.
No.
Somewhat.
Pirates of Dark Water. It was a Hanna-Barbera, very short-lived animated series, along with a little very short-lived storyline.
Yeah, absolutely.
Classic.
No, I'm not familiar with this one.
Yeah. Ren, Oz, and the monkey bird. I forgot the monkey bird. Nibbler. Nibbler. Yeah, Nibbler was the monkey bird's name. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this damn DVD for you. It's hard to get because I had to order. I don't even remember where in the hell I ordered it from, but it's hard to get. I know that because I paid almost $50 for the original Hanna-Barbera DVD set of the Pirates of Dark Water.
When did this come out? What is it? 90s?
I want to say late 80s, early 90s. More like late 80s.
I've never heard of this ever.
Oh, yeah, man. I remember Loth was one of my favorite characters. Oh,
let me
yeah.
put you on the big screen here. Hold up. Well, where the hell's the little icon to put you on the big screen? It's not letting me do it. There we go. Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
It was a series or a movie?
Animated series.
No shit. Never heard of that.
I just looked that up. 1991 to 1993.
Wow. Oh, Voltron. Here you go. No, I've never watched the other one.
Yeah, that's Legendary Defender.
Hey, Quentin, have a good night. Unless you come back like a boomerang, and then we'll talk to you again. But if not, have a good night and enjoy yourself. Be safe this weekend, and don't put any firecrackers in your mouth.
Around your booty hole.
Or definitely don't put them around your booty hole. Or maybe do that. I don't know what the things are. Hey, Steve-O from Jackass put, I think it was firecrackers in his butt or something like that in one of the movies. So if he can do it, I don't know if you should do it, but it's possible, I guess. Dreams come true.
Yeah, the stunts
really.
in Aces Place 22 are done by trained professionals. Do not attempt this at home.
Right, and these trained professionals are the monkeys or the inmates, whatever one you want to label us as. We've escaped the zoo or the asylum, so proceed with caution. Was that the 200 or the 200X cartoon?
Filmation.
Okay, there you go. They got the 200X one coming out on Blu-ray. I'm probably going to be buying that.
Well, I hate to bust your bubble, but I've already got it pre-ordered already.
Hey. I don't have it pre-ordered at all, but I would like to get it. I would.
There you go.
It's been a long time since I've watched any of that on or not even Blu-ray, but DVD. I used to have a VHS tape of the 200X line. I watched the shit out of that.
You know what? I was actually proud of my kids. I woke up this morning and my daughter likes to leave the TV going all night long. And most of the time I'm mad and I'm like, dang it, let me find the remote and turn it off. She was watching G1 Transformers. Now, I don't know if that just happened to pop on, but yeah, I was like, oh, I walked in there and it was an episode with Six Shot in it. And I was like, what the heck? Okay, well, you can continue. Even though you're asleep, I'll let that play.
Hey, that's a nice little feeling. Like I've said it before, when my kiddo came home from her mom's and said that she was watching the original He-Man cartoon at her mom's by herself, I was like, you are the best freaking kid in the whole wide world. Like, that is amazing. And now we have it on DVD, and Honestly, I haven't watched any of the He-Man, but I've watched a shit ton of the She-Ra.
The later episodes of Transformers weren't too bad, but the early episodes, the animation was so poor, and the storyline was so bad that, you know, it was one of those things where Megatron's standing there talking to Skywarp, and then all of a sudden Skywarp turns into Starscream, but he's got a different voice.
Oh,
It's hard to watch some of that G1 stuff. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, it's entertaining for what it is, but ooh.
Well, like I told you, I wanted to they have it, you know, the complete series on DVD at Walmart, and I want to pick it up and watch it and do like my own little, you know, Transformer chat with a bunch of folk. But a lot of things like that DVD box set are taking a back seat. There's so many things that I want that it's like, well, I could just get it now, or then something new pops up and this and that. Like, for any Simpsons fans, the new Jack specific line, some of them that are extremely hard to find, and there's quite a few of them that I don't have, but like the newest one they just revealed is Homer in like his moo-moo, which is like his big fat lady kind of suit. And I'm like, damn, just knowing that exists, I feel like it's already burning a hole in my pocket, and I can't buy something else now because of that. It's awful.
Well, I know that I bought it when it originally came out in 2009, and I've even got the Best Buy exclusive set of the 2002 Mike Young Motu series, and that 2009 one I have that I just showed you on the secondary market, it's over $100.
Oh wow!
If you can get it, if you can find it, complete with all the discs, and then the Best Buy exclusive sets I have is around 300 or so.
Phew.
They came with exclusive slip covers, and you know, like all the series, like all the Filmation, the Shiva series, the New Adventures, and when they did them all, they had all exclusive spine art. So the packing for the slipcover art was all it would match to make a collage. So that's what makes them so hard to come by. So everybody's missing the 2002 set, and which is the very one I have. That was the only one I really ever bought, and that's the only one I cared about. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Filmation series, but I didn't get the whole series until my nephew bought me the one I showed y'all off, which that was the first one you could buy at Walmart a few years ago when they first. I don't know. It's just, I'm sure it's been out multiple times, but I managed to get it. He bought it for me, and you can go out right now. There's two different versions. There's a He-Ra or a He-Man and a She-Ra, like both series complete together, and then you can get the exclusive slipcover version that glows in the dark, and then they've got another one that's got a drive-in diner type of slipcover to it, and that's the most recent one they've done. I don't know what it retails for, but I'm sure, you know, I would think probably like anywhere from $30 to, let's say $60 probably, give or take, probably somewhere in that neighborhood. I'm not exact on a price, but the set that I have, or that my nephew bought me, was around, at the time, it was like about $40. So, but you can still find that one too. So, and it's got all 130 some odd episodes.
Yeah.
I've got some older ones. I've got some VHS copies, and I've got commemorative videos.
I wish I had my VHS.
They had released. I don't have any of the series, the Filmation series, on Laserdisc, because I do know they were released on Laserdisc. And the movie was obviously the '87 movie. I need to get that still too. I don't have it on Laserdisc. I've got it on DVD and Blu-ray, and I've got it on VHS.
Yeah, I found it at Walmart for $5 in the $5 bin, and I was like, well, hell yeah.
event. It's at. I think it's up. I want to say it's up for pre-order. I just hadn't pre-ordered it yet, but they're coming out. Paleon Pictures. I believe it's spelled P. Don't quote me on this, but I want to say it was PALIEON. I believe how their name is spelled. But they're re-releasing the '87 movie in 4K, and it's supposed to have an extended, never-before-seen cut of the film. So I am going to get it. So I just hadn't done it yet. My main focus was getting the 2002 Blu-ray set, 'cause that's the first time it'll ever be offered on Blu-ray. So I had to get that, and it's actually sold out. The pre-order is sold out via Amazon, so you have to. I saw it earlier. One of the guys in the Motu groups on my Facebook had posted and said that the Amazon pre-order is already sold out, but you can still order it through Walmart. So if you plan on getting it, you might want to try Walmart.
Speaking of movies, Ace, what did you think about that Dragon Ball Z movie, huh? Wasn't that cool?
I did not watch all of it. I probably watched... Jesus, I put it on last night to doze off to, or this morning to doze off to at 3:30. And...
that was the funniest thing.
That, dude, the first time I saw the clip of it, I was like, what? Like, how... First of all, I don't know how stuff like that goes under the radar and nobody talks about it, and it's not just out there already. So I was like, how the hell has this existed? And and it's just never come up in a conversation of Dragon Ball Z enthusiasts or anything like that. Man, the fighting, the Master Roshi and stuff, like, I don't even know what to think about it. What a weird, but also kind of appropriate version of Dragon Ball. But
what would you say that was maybe an early 90s complete Japanese martial arts Dragon Ball Z type movie?
I would say, yeah, because I thought it was made to look older or feel older or whatever the wording is I'm looking for. But it's definitely of its era, 100% of the 90s or of that time, because what a fucking weird movie show. Like, I don't even know. At some point, I should do like a full watch it and like do my own little review, because I guarantee there's not a single one on the internet anywhere. And that's the type of stuff I know. The Comic Crusader, was that his name?
Yeah.
When he wanted to do like that Alien movie review, or not review, I'm sorry, but like watch along, that Dragon Ball Z one, or not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball, that would be one I would want to do as like a watch along with people, to just be like something you'd sit around with your friends and laugh at. I think that would be a fun one, but I have no idea how to help do anything like that.
I just tried to find that, and I found that just scrolling around YouTube movies, because that's what I'll do every now and again. And like you said, at night, be like, what do I want to watch to fall asleep on? And I saw that, and I was like, oh my God.
And that's exactly right. When you sent me that, that's when I knew the other morning, or this morning, where I'm like, I am literally scrolling through YouTube, clicking on like videos like Papa Meat, everything that's in my normal algorithm. But then I'm laying there in bed and I'm like giggling because I'm listening to stand-up comedians, or I'm listening to Papa Meat. And I'm like, no, I should be fucking bored with what I'm listening to, not engaging with it. So I was like, wait a minute, that Dragon Ball movie, it'll be interesting enough for me to listen to, but it'll be boring enough for me to know I don't want to really watch what's going on. I'll just fall asleep.
This would be... It is not an actual Dragon Ball movie. It's a cult classic. It's an unauthorized 1991 Taiwanese film called Dragon Ball: The Magic Begins.
There we go. That makes so much sense. in a world that makes very little sense, that makes extremely a large amount of sense to me.
Well, it's kind of like the one of those early. There's a 1980s Fantastic Four movie, and
Yes,
there's
I
an
have
80s Captain America movie where he's got the helmet with the squishy ears. I love the cheesier the better. Those are great.
Joe, have you seen the David Hasselhoff Nick Fury movie?
Yes, I have, and I love it.
Yes, I have all of those cheesy 80s movies on DVD. I had to literally order 2 different copies of the, what the shit is it? You just said it, the Nick Fury one, because you can't order a regional one or whatever they're called. So I had to order 2 different ones out of state or out of the country. The first one that came, it only played like half of the movie and didn't play anything else. So then I ordered it again, and it plays the whole movie. And it's like, oh my gosh, what a pain in the ass. But it's worth it. It's all worth it.
Oh, yeah. That is and that was another, 89, 90. That was an awesome movie.
Yeah. And well, the Fantastic Four one, what is it? Roger Corman? Was that the director, I think?
There you go.
Something like that. A friend of mine, I don't know how he got it on DVD, but I think he downloaded it onto a file and then downloaded the file onto a disc and then went online to some website and ordered a slipcover that, you know, if it ever came out on DVD, this is what the slipcover would have looked like. So when I look at my DVD collection, I can literally be like, oh, I have all the Fantastic Four movies. And then like, oh, I have all of those Captain America movies. Like all of the cheesy Captain America movies. I even have Blade TV series that was made after Wesley Snipes didn't return as Blade. Like the dumb shit.
I even got the anime series, the Japanese anime version.
That's good. That's really good.
I've got the X-Men one too.
Yeah, I love all that kind of crap. So
proud of the X-Men.
You know, I could see myself watching that Dragon Ball, that Taiwanese, let's label it, the Taiwanese Dragon Ball movie. I could watch that more than I would probably actually watch the real Dragon Ball Z movie.
What's the matter, Sugar? You okay?
Okay. With that American version one, there's so many things that I do like about it, and then it's like, what the fudge is all of this nonsense? Like, Chow Yun-Fat as Master Roshi was an awful, awful, awful fit, but I understand why they got him, because he was a huge name because of the John Woo movies and crap like that. So,
I remember, I don't know why the name stands out to me, and every time I think about martial arts, well, 2 things stand out to me. The guy in question would be, I know that Joe Prime would know this name, Sonny Chiba.
Yep.
And a little movie called Jim Cotta. So that was, of course, there was some No Retreat, No Surrender. Jason Gedrick. I actually had that on VHS. That is extremely, and I mean extremely rare. I've never known of anybody to have that VHS copy of that movie, and I bought mine. Dude still had it wrapped in the cellophane, and he said he bought it off a dude at one of our local flea markets, and he had this Camaro, and he had pulled out in front of his dad's house, and I used to be friends with his dad, and we were sitting on the front porch, and he's like, "Hey James, I got some movies I think you might like. You want to come check them out?" And he'd had a few, VHS and stuff, and I ended up with 2 things that I've never seen since then. I got that sealed copy of No Retreat, No Surrender, because that was Jean-Claude Van Damme's very first movie he ever played in.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yes. And the other one was a very extremely rare two tape set as a special set of Nightmare on Elm Street. Was it I believe it was 3 and 4, or it was 2 and 3, one or the other. But I got it floating around. I've got a bunch of them put up in my closet. I got a bunch of more DVDs and VHS and Laserdisc. But anyway, I remember getting that, and I've never seen it since. And I had found out that they were extremely rare, and they've been out of print. And of course, they don't make VHSs anymore. They do like special release VHSs still of newer movies, which I know that's crazy. I didn't even know that was still a thing, or that's what you can't. I just don't know who does them, but like this shop I go to here locally, all he deals in is retro. So it's a shop that all of us Gen Xers and nostalgia retro people would love. They would consider it to be heaven because there's nothing but VHS and vintage toys, vintage comics, and any and everything that you would love if you grew up during the 70s, 80s, 90s. He's got Turtles and a shit ton. Well, Joe, you'd love the place because he got a shit ton of Transformers, like vintage, modern. I mean, I'm talking Titans
down there. That's around where you live.
Yes. I mean, he's got.
Next year, I plan on coming up there to Joe Fest, so I'm going to check that out with you.
Yeah, so when you make it down here, it's a little place called Dead Media Collectibles. It's like it used to be my little secret honey hole here locally, and then the cat got out of the bag, so to speak, and he started getting a lot of publicity in newspaper from the Augusta Chronicle here locally as our local newspaper, and one thing led to another, and now he's known. He has people coming all the way from he's got people coming from all sorts of places over the United States coming to buy from him and stuff like that. He's got people come from California and Oregon and just all over the place, man. It's not just local people, but I've been knowing Angel I feel like I've known Angel now for about 10 years, and he's a great dude, man. He's got a great little shop, and it's not very big, but for what it is, he does it very well. He knows. So basically, he knows what's good to sell, and he knows what moves, and he can kind of maximize his space, and he crams a lot in that little shop, man. But like I said, it's a little special place here in Augusta, man. So if and when you do come down here, it'd be a definitely place to check out. And he's a downhearted dude, downhearted good guy. And we've got a couple places down here, but I would consider him probably the best place to go to here locally for that type of stuff.
We got 6 people watching. Appreciate that very much. If you 6 people haven't already, make sure you kiss your phone or your screen or the button that will like this. Give it a little bit of love, and I appreciate that. And if Kaz is in the chat anywhere? What's up, man? Are you joining? Do you want to join still, or is it not what you want to do? Do you not like us anymore? I think we're all pretty cool, but you might be cooler than us. Maybe Bruce is hanging out with you a little bit early, and he said, "Nah, fuck those turds."
I appreciate you for letting me on, man.
Yeah, man, of course.
I don't get on very much, and I do like to talk with like-minded people and just hang out in general. And I don't do it very often, like I said, and it's not something I've got to do. You know what I mean? It's just whenever I feel compelled to, put myself out there. So usually I'm a Gen X man. Like I said already, I'm usually to myself, and usually work takes a lot of my chi away. So I spend my time outside of work trying to re-harness my chi.
I feel that completely. Like that's why, like Joe said earlier, when I do my videos, I do I try to get them done like within 2 days of each other. Like I try to sit down and make sure like, all right, give it this amount of time. I got this day off, blah, blah, blah. Focus on this. And that way I don't have to worry about doing something every single day, whether I'm pushing it out a week or not. It still takes up time. Joe, you've even said at one point, you're like, it's like a second job for me, which it does feel like that at times. And I'm not really doing much. Like if I was opening this shit without recording it, there would be a difference other than I'm just recording it. But then it does come into the prepping of like, well, shit, what if this happens, or what if this happens while I'm recording it? Then I got to restart it, reset it, and then the editing of it and the uploading it and the, typing out every little piece of fucking information in the descriptions of everything and creating a thumbnail, creating music. It's a pain in the ass. But
you love doing it.
The learning part of it is what I enjoy.
Right. Because I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I mean, like I said, I've thought about doing it. But
I tell you what, man, my first video, you know that ugly RC Optimus Prime, the big one, the Jada one?
Oh,
yeah. You see still at every Walmart and Target for $59.95.
Yeah.
That was my first video, and I just put it on my porch, and I took a video of it coming at me, and and that video, by the way, too, has hit a little over 12,000 views now, which is kind of fun for me. But yeah, just do that, man. Throw a stupid toy out and take a picture or take some video of it, and see where it goes. All those years later, I'm here with these fantastic gentlemen right here and right here. Thank you both for entertaining me as well this evening. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, you're welcome. I appreciate you waking up from your slumber to join me.
Yeah. Well, I dozed off too, so
I'm surprised, honestly. I can feel that I'm tired. I am super exhausted. I'm literally at this moment running on like 2, maybe 2.5 hours of sleep. And even my boss, when I told her, he's like, you can go home the rest of the day if you want. And I was like, yeah, but I'm already here. I've already told myself I have to wake up. So it's like, I would get home and I wouldn't go back to sleep. I would be awake because now my mind is awake. Now, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, fuck it. We'll just stay. Truck came early, so I was super busy. So it was nice.
There you go. I have to be conscious. You might as well pay me for it.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I had to burn that energy to tell myself, well, it's time to wake up, it's time to go to work, and then that's one. If we were on the phone and I was still at home and she was like, well, you can just stay there, I'd be like, all right, cool. But I'm already showered, I'm already dressed, I'm already awake. I'm 25 minutes away from the house. If I drive 25 minutes back, I'm in wake up energy now. Now it's still early in the morning, but the sun and shit comes out super, super early. So it's just I'll stay.
And you lose the comfortness of when you just about to get out of bed, right before you get out of bed, and you're all comfy and shit, and you want to roll back over for another 5 minutes. Lord, I did that this morning.
Yep. And it's the worst too, like, because I've been sleeping like absolute dog ass almost the last week now. And so I fell asleep yesterday thinking it would just be like what Joe said, just a quick little power nap, but it turned into like a 4.5, 5 hour, went to bed basically. And then so I'm back up at midnight or whatever it was. And I'm like, shit, I got to be back up at 5 o'clock. What am I going to do? Like, nobody's awake really. And it just sucked. So I did. I scrolled through shit. I watched House of the Dragon episodes of that. And then, oh man, have you guys seen advertisements for one of these games on your phone where there's a little puppy dog head and you gotta draw a circle around it to protect it from the bees.
Oh, I play that. Yeah, that's a great one.
Oh
Where you gotta
my
like
God,
draw
Joe,
little
I'm-
vines. And, yeah.
I used to do the Angry
Alright.
Birds. I don't play games on my phone anymore.
Oh man, I'm so fucking addicted to this little puppy dog Bumblebee game. Oh, it's sick. I can't
One of
stand
my
it.
ex-girlfriends tried to get me into that damn Monopoly Go, and I played it for all of about 2 minutes, and I was like, "Screw you and your Monopoly Go."
Dude,
See, now I was hooked on the Scrabble.
no.
I would play that at night for a long time.
I did really
I don't
enjoy the
fuck
Angry
with
Birds.
any-
When I quit playing it.
I don't mess with any video games on my phone. Like, to me, that's a gateway drug. Like, I don't want to do that shit. And exactly why this stupid puppy dog and Bumblebee game has got me addicted like it's crack.
I went from that game
With
to
Angry
the Archer
Birds.
game.
Which one is that one?
The one where you're the lady and you got to shoot the bow at your opponent across the field. Oh, that one is
Oh,
like a
phenomenal.
medieval,
I haven't even seen that.
sound like a medieval duck hunt.
It's kind of like that. Right now, I'm playing the one where you're the little
Medieval
tank
Duck
and you've got
Hunt
this.
awesome.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't
No, I've
remember
got,
those little duck hunts? Oh, I was playing
doesn't it
Arc
remember.
Raiders or Homeland playing Arc Raiders on my Xbox Series X, but I don't know. I'm not as big as a gamer as I used to be, and now that I heard about it's been going on the last few days or however long about Sony announcing that they're going to quit doing physical games and start of January of 28, and then Xbox may follow suit, and the prices they've been raising the prices up. It's been continuously, everything's going up, and now like the Series X is going to cost you $799, and then the rumored that the PS6 when it drops is going to cost you $1,000, and then both the Xbox and PlayStation are going to be nothing but digital, all digital. They're not going to be no physical drives anymore. And I'm a big proponent and always have been of physical media, man, and that just pisses me off to no end. And I'm already not a big gamer as I used to be. So I'm
Well,
kind of
that's like Grand Theft Auto 6. Someone at work was telling me that, like, I've seen, pictures of the cases and shit, but I didn't realize inside the actual physical case is no disc. It's a code.
Yep, no disc. They're not going to do a disc for that game.
What the fuck is... So what the fuck is the point of making a case for it? Like, that to me, all that is ass backwards and stupid.
Well, they basically, I mean, I understand, like, we don't truly, even though we buy something physical like we have over the years, or whatever it might be, whether it be a movie or a game, a video game, that we don't technically truly own it, but we technically have a copy of it in our physical possession. So there's a little bit of how should I say this? It's our own little slice of a piece of their heaven. So, that being stripped away, and then, when Best Buy quit carrying DVDs and music CDs, and I know things change and people don't like change, but when it comes to physical media, I just think it's a bad idea. I think that they're going to end up shooting themselves in the foot. They're going to lose a lot of money. People are already wanting to revolt over it, and I don't blame them one bit, due to the fact that, you got some people saying out there that, I'm cool with digital, but the only reason why the overwhelming majority of those particular people, might not be all of them, but a good portion of them are cool with it, and the only reason why they're cool with it is because they're lazy. The world has become lazy and entitled. So it's cool to, obviously it would be cool to them. All they got to do is one press of a button, they can watch whatever they want to watch. They're too lazy to actually get up, grab the disc off wherever they got it at, and put it in the damn disc drive and watch it. Well, that's, again, we all come from different generations, so Joe, again, can understand where I'm coming from, you know, that it's an abomination. I mean, at least in my eyes, anyway. I don't dig it at all. You know, just like when Blockbuster went away, I didn't dig it at all. But you know, gotta adapt with the time. But you know, I'll never.
Yeah, I was gonna say we lost our last DVD store last year. But yeah, cousin William got mad at me. He called me last night, and that he was talking about that, and I was like, yeah, well, you know. And to me, it's not really that. I don't know. I try and play the Xbox games and stuff. I'm a Call of Duty guy, but I just don't have really much time for it. And my kids have kicked me off the Xbox because they want to play Minecraft or whatever they're doing.
Right.
So I was kind of like, oh, well, you know, yeah, it doesn't really bother me because I've seen the media has transitioned so much in our lifetimes. It is insane. We were born 50 years after the first wax roll was made. I mean, you know, we've gone from that to it's not even there.
Yeah.
It's just
Literally,
what bothers me.
It's digital information.
Right. It just bothers me that I can't have it in my possession. And it like with the whole video game thing. If it's a franchise that I've collected that I specifically play, like there's two specific franchises that I've been playing since day one, and I own every game they've ever put out of these two franchises, which one being Assassin's Creed and then the other one being Hitman. I own every physical copy of those franchises they've made up to current as of today, you know, and that bothers me, you know. So knowing from here on out that it can only be digital and not physical, then what was the whole point of me collecting every game if I can no longer get the future games that they do for that given franchise? So that's where it rubs me the wrong way. So, you know, I can, you know, for the most part I can deal with it, but that right there, that really puts a fire in my ass.
Oh, I agree. There were two things that really bothered me about it. Number one, I hate, and I've even stopped, it really hasn't hurt my feelings about playing Call of Duty, because after you pay $80 for the game, you have to put another 150 into it to get all, and not even all, but like the perks and stuff that they offer up every season. They break it down now into like 4 seasons, and every one kind of, oh my God, just so much constant adding on and stuff like that. And the thing is, the kids don't have toys nowadays. They have freaking NFTs. They've got skins. I've paid probably thousands of dollars for these doggone kids to get, you know, 4 or 5 kids I've had at any point in time for nothing.
Yeah, I was never a big proponent, even when I did play games, that I never really cared for microtransactions and stuff like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I bought a few myself over the years, but I try to steer. I've always stayed away from what I pay for the game is what I pay for the game. I'm not paying for nothing else. You know what I mean? But I feel you. You know, I used to play Call of Duty. Never, that franchise was something I just played with my friends just to have something to play with them that was able to play together and online, and that's no more than what it was to me. You know, it wasn't my game franchise. I never really, you know, Gears of War as far as a multiplayer is and always will be my favorite multiplayer game, you know, since day one. But I'm definitely not getting the new Gears E-Day due to the fact that there's no longer wall bouncing, so they basically nerfed the wall bounce. So I'm just like, well, what's the point of buying the new Gears? Is because they basically, I get it, things change, they got to evolve. The franchises want, you know, they basically rebuilt the game from the ground up, and now it's running on, like most of the games. I know Halloween from Ilphonic that's upcoming now. I will be playing that, only because I was a big fan of Friday the 13th, the game, and I was really upset when, due to the whole rights with Victor Miller and the movie franchise and all that bullshit, really fucked everything up. But anyway, I'm waiting for that one. But it's like I said, as far as the Gears E-Day, I'm not going to buy it. And that's really the only game I'm probably going to buy, other than maybe the Assassin's Creed Hex, if it's codenamed Hexay. If it's physical, if they do a physical copy of that. And I'm actually, believe it or not, on the fence about GTA 6, being as it's digital only. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure what's gonna go down. How I feel, whether or not if I'll buy that game or not. Like I said, I will get the Halloween game, but that's probably all I'm gonna be playing if I do play anything. And I'm not buying a new console because I just bought my Series X. I didn't get it when it came out, so I got it it already been out like 3 years. I've only had mine 2 or 3 years. I ain't had it that long. So.
Yeah, well, if you guys are ever on Xbox, I am Natural Joe 72.
Okay, let me write that down.
Yeah.
What is your icon?
I don't have internet for gaming, but
what is your profile? What is your profile picture? So I'll make sure I got the right one. Let's see.
I think it's the wizard-looking guy.
Okay. And you said what now? Natural
Joe 72.
Okay.
And if you've ever heard the Frank Zappa song "Natural Joe," he's the son of a bitch.
Okay. All right. Well, mine's X Daredevil, as it's basically my username for most of my stuff. So I keep one username. I think my Bluetooth might
You
be
got a
down.
Series X Ace. You can hook that up to the internet, can't you?
I can, but I don't have internet in my apartment. I only use internet through my phone and stuff like that.
Okay.
I've looked into the Spectrum and stuff like that, and it's not anything that I don't want. It's just one of those things. Again, when I upgraded to the StreamYard, to the whatever the plan I'm paying for now, I've had to cut back on what I can, go out in stores and buy. If I get internet, that's another thing I'm gonna have to now I gotta cut back and get this. So it's where do I want to put my money, honestly?
Where do you draw the line?
Yep. And it's do I want to play, I can play online with a bunch of people and shit like that. That would be radical. But those same people I get to talk to for free on here and bullshit with them. And this is what I pay for, this StreamYard, so I can have the backgrounds and the stupid stuff and what have you. So it's one of those
basically hosting a party and buying the beer.
Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly.
Well, speaking of which, I'm about out and I got to make a quick run. So I don't know how long you've been here, almost 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 20 seconds right now.
And
so
on that note, I was actually just going to say we are going to come to an end, I think, at almost a 4.5 hour, kind of video. Getting close to it. I want to thank Daredevil for popping in here and bullshitting for quite a while. I appreciate that. I'm glad your internet didn't, say screw you. I'm going to do my own thing.
Right.
And Joe Prime, as always, I appreciate you popping in here, waking up from your slumber. Both of you guys waking up for your little slumbers.
I felt my Transformers senses tingling, and I was like, my eyes flew open, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it says you got no gamer score, and the only game you play, Joe, listed on here says Minecraft. 0 friends, 0 following, 0 followers.
That's probably me.
That sounds about right.
I'm sorry, but I play Call of Duty with the thing turned off. I hate listening to the people piss and moan and rage bait you and do all that. I don't need to listen to it, but I know for a fact that if that same guy who keeps popping his head up and I keep sniping him, he's saying some nasty words that I don't want to hear anyway.
Right, that's just all toxic, man. It always has been. I don't listen to it either. I don't blame you.
That's what Lucian, the oldest one here, he used to have it on. Boy, howdy, I hated listening to him scream and holler and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I just listen to the game. I don't need any of that.
Right. They done started the fireworks already. Okay, babe. All right.
Well, hey,
Thank
you guys very, very much for popping in and celebrating.
Nice
I don't know if it's
talking
a celebration, but for enjoying the 3rd of July into the 4th of July. And I know there's a whole bunch of other streams going on this weekend. You got Kaz, you got It's Chad, you got Joe, and I'm sure there's other ones. There you go.
I will check you out there Sunday, Joe.
Well, thank you, but this has what's that lady from He-Man? This has her vibes. The sorceress. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this reminds me of one of those sorceress toys that I had. But yes, I would love to see any and everybody at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, Sunday evening.
And I forgot to mention this earlier when I had a bunch more viewers, but July 19th on the official Seafrost channel is going to be his Voices and Visions little show that he's doing alongside with me being a little co-host. And we're going to be interviewing, I wish I made a little picture for it to show it, but next time. An individual, his name is Doug Mallow. He is a independent professional wrestler, a predator hunter, a whole bunch of other things I can't think of right now. But we're going to be doing a cool little interview with him on July 19th. So if anybody that's listening is interested and actually wants to hear a real conversation outside of a bunch of knuckleheads talking about their toys and stuff like that, tune in. Because it should be pretty fun. I have 30 questions that I wrote down and I submitted to him. I know Seafrost had a bunch of questions that he submitted to him. So we'll see what we get back. And it should be a pretty fun interview. It'll be, what time? 3 p.m. for us and noon for anybody. I say us, but Eastern Standard Time. And then noon for anybody else, pretty much, because he lives in California. So, yeah, It'll be pretty fun. Other than that, I don't have anything else going on at the moment. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. I'm gonna get off this thing and enjoy the rest of my night before I go back into work tomorrow. But y'all have a good weekend and a good 4th of July, man. And thanks again, Ace, and always giving a platform for people to come on and just hang out, you know.
Absolutely, man. That's what it's all about. Like we said, to paraphrase it, we could come out here and try to make a pissing contest and say, look what I got. But I feel like if people can just come on and shoot the breeze and bullshit with each other, it'll make the whole experience of wanting to show off your stuff a little bit more easier and a little bit more enjoyable, and people will receive that kind of energy a little bit better than just being like, oh, here's Mr. Snob again. So
right,
you
I'm
guys
just glad I ain't have no big technical difficulties.
I hear the fireworks over here as well.
All right. Well, good journey, y'all.
All right, man. Hey, good journey.
Live long and prosper.
There we go. All right, Daredevil, thank you so much. Joe, I know you're getting out of here. You're playing with your toys. What a mature individual, bunch of mature people we have here of all different age groups playing with their toys and enjoying themselves thoroughly. So, hell to the yeah.
That's right. That's what do they say? You don't grow old when you stop playing. You stop playing when you grow old. There you go.
Go. Exactly.
I will see you guys later. Ace, have a good evening, brother.
All right. Hey, we'll talk soon. So I also know there is a individual named Casual Toy Collector that is doing a stream here in a half hour at 10 p.m. He was supposed to jump on this stream, but he did not do it. What a bum. And we're going to let him hear it. Hopefully everything went all right with, what he was doing. No harm, no foul. I am tired, though. I won't even lie. I had another special guest originally planned for the, 4th of July special, but it is what it is. I'll do it another time. Do another character next week or something like that. But I am genuinely tired. But I know Kaz is doing his stream at 10 p.m. If you're interested in that and you want to, maybe I'll be there. I don't know. Maybe Joe Prime will be there. I don't know. Maybe Daredevil will be there. I don't know. Maybe you'll be there. I don't know. But that being said, it is 21 and up. Drinking, smoking, cussing, booty shaking, all that stuff is going to be happening over there. So if that's what you're interested in and you're of age, get over there in 30 minutes. But as of I just got the notification right now. Other than that, I'll talk for a few more minutes about America and not my political stance, but just where I think, unfortunately, the world has turned. So, I said at the beginning of the show, growing up, patriotism was a big part of my life. The 80s movies, Sylvester Stallone, Schwarzenegger, and stuff like that. A lot of those movies were very gung-ho, American ideologies and all that shit like that. So it's sad to me to see where America has kind of dipped and we bent the knee to certain things, and it sucks. So it's great to have channels, and I'm gonna say channels like Kaz, channels 100% like It's Chad that keep that American dream going. Dusty Rhodes, American Dream. I don't know if I'm the right representative to really speak on all that kind of stuff, but I know what I feel. And I know when I walk down the street, I get looked at like I'm the enemy now by certain, rainbow-haired warriors. And it absolutely sucks. I don't even want to get into it. I really don't want to get into all that. But it just sucks ass. And like Daredevil said, in a weird, kind of segue way, this channel is for people to come and have fun and bullshit and just talk. And if you disagree, you disagree. If you get along, you get along. If you don't, well, I'm not going to have time for that. And the people that I support, people that support me, aren't going to have time for that either. So I don't fucking know anymore what I'm talking about. Happy Independence Day, America. Brandon8269, thank you very much for popping in. I hope everyone has a good night and happy Independence Day. A Money Nichols, thank you very much. Looking forward to hearing your new music, seeing what that's going to be all about. It's going to be silly off the walls for sure. But I don't know. I asked this question earlier. If anybody could answer it that's still listening. What is the movie in our current society that makes you feel proud to be an American? Like movies back in the day, Born on the 4th of July. And shit like that. Shit, even another Tom Cruise movie. American Thunder. Maverick. Someone said Maverick earlier. 100%. 100%. That one nails it. Top Gun. Movies like that just they made you feel proud. There's not a lot of shit like that anymore, and it's sad. Because now it's all about, well, you know what it's all about. I don't know. We're going to end it here. We're just rambling on. This is the ramble of a madman. Check out Casual Toy Collector at 10 p.m. here tonight on YouTube. This Sunday, 8 p.m. Standard, or East, oh my God. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, Joe Prime pickups, Sunday pickups, whatever the hell he's calling his show. And I believe It's Chad, another amazing channel here on YouTube, is going live Sunday, to help celebrate America's 250th anniversary, its birthday. Holy shit, 250 years. And because I want to celebrate 250 years of America, I decided to get into G.I. Joes. G.I. Joes. I'm an official Yo Joe G.I. Joe collector, so suck it. Suck it. That's how we do. We're gonna end it here because I'm just a moron. I want to thank Joe Prime, Daredevil, Hinderer Collector. I want to thank all of you guys for jumping in the stream and just talking and killing the air for me and with me. Appreciate that. Brandon, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's read everybody in the chat. Let's say hi to everybody and thank you to everybody. So we're just going to go through everybody and say thank you to everybody. It's Chad. Thank you. Now it doesn't show me everybody actually, but it's Chad, Casual Toy Collector, The Man Who Laughs, 80s Joe. Who else do we got? That was early in the day. Joe Prime, Hinderer Collector, Sci-Fi Swamp Man, The Iacon File, Son of Crayon Slayer, Ken the Band, The Man Who Laughs, Quentin Rome Video, Daredevil, Sci-Fi again, Daredevil again, DB Morgan, thank you very much. I forgot you were here, DB Morgan. We had The Sorcerer. I don't know what the hell the rest of that is, but The Sorcerer, Optimus Prime, myself, Ace's Place, hey, what's up? Ken the Band again. How did I miss all those comments? I missed a whole bunch of people's comments. I apologize for that. Justin Booth, my guy, Justin Booth. G.I. Jetman. I'm going to hook you back up, G.I. Jetman. A Money. And Brandon. All right. Hey, if you're in, we got 4 people watching. If you're someone that wants to leave a comment, go right ahead and I'll read your comment and I'll say hi. I'll give you a shout out. And God bless America. Happy 4th of July. I hope everybody's having a great evening, great night. And as always, please stay safe this weekend if you're traveling. I don't want to be preachy. I'm not a guy that is into drinking and driving, so don't do any of that stuff. Get a designated driver, or if it's nice enough where we are, just pass out on the lawn. I've done that so many freaking times when I didn't have a ride home. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna sleep right here in the grass. And man, look it, I'm here to survive, or I'm here to survive to tell the stories and to share them with you guys. That's, I guess, it. I hope everybody has had a really good time. Thank you so much for watching this. This has been the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, the Celebrating America special. God bless America. That's enough of that. We're going to get shot down, snuffed out, taken down. Before we go, I will play one little video that someone sent in to us earlier, and we are going to watch it once again. If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, now you're gonna. So here we go, 2 minutes. Thank you guys, and when we come back, we'll get one more thank you, and we'll be out of here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, here to introduce to you the greatest YouTube show I've ever seen in all of my life. The Ace in the Hole Variety Show. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not just any variety show, no. It's the Ace's Place 22 Variety Show. Yes, I am endorsing this man, so please go support him. You're already here. Support him now. Because this is America's birthday. 250 years. It's incredible. I'm incredible. My birthday wasn't that long ago. 80 years I've been on this planet. 80. Glorious, yes, glorious, yes. Speaking of glorious, tonight will be a glorious showcase of American beauty, American patriotism, and American attitude. Attitude brought to you by Aces Place 22. So, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot join you for the show. No. I am off on vacation wearing my fancy new shirt, rocking a company I support, another one, and hanging out with my beautiful bald American eagle. His name is Sam the Eagle. Yes, he's a wonderful bird, wonderful, but I cannot join you. So, without any further ado, I hope all of you have a good time tonight, because Aces put on something very special, lots of guests, and lots of fun surprises. So please, grab yourself something to eat, have a good time, and remember, like and subscribe, because America is counting on you. The Aces Army can only grow if you like and subscribe. So we'll see you at 251 American years.
Yeah, it's pretty silly and stupid and might piss people off, but you know what? It's for fun. It's for fun. That being said, I've had a good time here tonight. I hope all of you have as well. Happy 4th of July. I hope it's a safe one, a fun one. Grab a slice of pizza, relax, and enjoy yourself. And until the next time, which is next week, we're going to be back next week, so don't you worry. And this time, I found the stuff for the giveaway. So if you're still here, next week I'm going to be doing a giveaway where I got a bunch of Star Wars stuff. So if you're interested, tune in next week at 6 p.m. at the Ace in the Hole Variety Show. And until then, folks, I don't know what you're going to do without me, but I'm probably going to go to bed. We'll see you in the next one. Peace, love, and pizza grease.
Ace, welcome to my place.